to Ibarra. Oh, yeah. Sharn. Sharn the Dragon Heist. Man, what a time to be alive. You guys have found yourself officially engaging in the heist of Kolat Towers. Darwin now brought back into the fold. After some interesting interactions that nobody knows about, with a new total brotherhood, man. Like joining up, finding a place in the world. It's great. And also like murdering some folks who might have known who he was for real. But it's okay, he got out with it scot-free. Everyone was like really sorry about it too. They're like, oh dude, sorry those guys were harassing you, man. Like, do you need like a buddy out there in the world? And Darwin also spoke to the local sort of creator of things, and it seems that he has, in a twist of events, has the House Tarkanin inventor making him some kind of like weapons module that harnesses the mark of his aberrant mark into raw power. Yeah, so how about that? Also, Kolat Towers heist. That is what is most important today. You guys have come upon, plans were being set, plans were being made, talking was happening, but Gron had other plans. Talking was not enough. And so knocking down doors was the route chosen. With the Black Viper in tow, you guys have made your way up the tower and have confronted something. Excuse me.
A chimp something. Interesting name.
Something. Okay. So, before we get into anything, I do need to know the marching order. You guys just saw that demon downstairs, and we're like, yep, we'll deal with that later. So, for the time being, I believe Gron is at the front with the Black Viper, having just unlocked the door, probably was pushed behind him. Not pushed, but you know what I mean.
Stepped around.
Stepped around, exactly. So who would be directly after Gron or the Black Viper?
Selena.
Hi.
And Smokey.
And then Smokey directly after. Sorry, everyone else. We'll say in this moment, we see for the first time Selena riding on Smokey's back, kind of hugging it like a bear. Hugging her as bears and years ago, just to like save room. So Selena mounted up. Who is behind Selena and Smokey?
I'll go next.
Darwin. Quick on the draw. I assume you want to go next, Nero?
I will have myself and Kutash go last.
Okay. Then that will leave Tally, Nero, Kutash. So there are some things you must keep in mind as we enter into this next engagement. You slipped by the this crazy nonsense on the grace of a deception that you guys are just, you belong here. It's fine. So as you enter into this engagement, this deception may break or continue depending on your actions. So be cautious as we move into the next fight. But let us go there. No. Actually, I'm going to take down that wall. There you go. The door unlocks to open into the room, which contains the following. Bits of clay, stone, bone, and metal litter the floor, and, cover a wooden table in the middle of the room. The floor creaks and tilts slightly when stepped on, and it can be seen to be detached from the walls, which is terrifying. Two oversized iron clamps on opposite sides of the room hold the floor in place, however. Each of the rusty mechanisms is attached to an iron lever. A wooden staircase once yeah, that once climbed up to the next level after this one is partially collapsed. But what is most important, and before Gron, the metal scraps on the floor, laying all about, fly together, smashing into each other in the center of the room to form into this larger structure that becomes essentially like this scrap metal humanoid monster that just kind of groans as its metal parts kind of in sort of like nails on chalkboard sound of metal bending and scraping together. I need everyone to roll initiative. But you know what? Tell you what, I will give you guys a decision. Considering the order of things up the stairs, now it's going to be difficult for people to get by each other. We can do like basically a side initiative where it's like the party has an initiative which you can do whatever you want with versus the bad guy. And that way it saves us having to be like, okay, we'll put your initiative back behind this guy because this guy's too far ahead of you. You can't quite reach. It might just be easier that way.
That gets a vote of approval from me.
Yeah,
Let's see.
That seems to make an abundance of sense.
When we have like 6 or more people, it just clears things up.
Excellent. I'm glad we all agree. Okay, let me just go with the black. Do I have the black viper ready to go? Yes, I do. And also as a remember, you rescued your good and totally wholehearted friend, Sephia, who, after your confrontation with the Castellanders, you told them that you would, despite their involvement with the Dark Six, you decided that they were worth, or at least their kids were worth continuing to fight for, and have given your word that you will continue to work for them, or at least those present. Gron was kicked out for literally telling them to kill themselves. Yeah, so just keeping that in mind. It has been revealed to you by the Castellanders Sephia is not a cleric of the Silver Flame, but the Dark Six. Not that she knows that. But anyway, let us proceed. So, I will do this. Gron, you're at the front. Roll initiative, and that will be for the party, and I will roll initiative for the monster.
And that'll give us a 20.
You will definitely go first. So as this creature is incorporating itself, you strike first. What do you do?
We're gonna rush it.
Okay. You rush it. You go flying into the chamber. 20 feet easily gets you in range. Go ahead and do what you do best.
Yeah, not so much. And I don't have anything to... Yeah, so I'm betting an AC 7 does not hit squat.
I'm afraid that does not hit, I'm sorry to say.
Yeah.
Close but no cigar. Well...
not even close.
Not even close, actually.
Roll the 2.
Roll the 2. In a very unfortunate moment, your foot goes straight through the floor for like a hot second. You like... And you swing very, very wide, unfortunately.
At least I'm out of the way.
At least you're out of the way, that's right. Okay. I think I'm just going to do it this way because, like, having either all of you guys go before the bad guy or the bad guy going before you, we'll just go down the line that way. So, I have the initiative of this guy. Has a wonderful... I'll have each person roll initiative. I'm experimenting here a little bit. So the Black Viper will see if she gets to go now, or if she'll have to go later. Black Viper rolling a natural 20 for 24 will go first. She draws her rapier with some excitement and will run up into the room. Will sort of stealthily and low dance around Gron to get a nice angle, and she'll take her lovely rapier that does not look like it has seen much combat, or at least is very well maintained. She'll strike. Unfortunately, I guess it's a little too tight a space for a flank, but she will strike regardless. That one is going to be a hit, miss, and hit. Gron, you see in 3 lightning fast motions. She jabs the spear Zorro style, just goes for it. One scrapes across the plate, but she finds like the most like kind of mean places to jab that rapier as possible, just right in the lining of the creature's sort of amalgamation, like one right in the neck, one right like in the armpit, and then one kind of dashes across the front plate. And she is going to get sneak attack thanks to you.
Well, at least I'm good for something.
Yeah, very, very helpful. Just thanks, Gron. It's a nice roll. Okay. Okay. Okay, that is going to be 1, 4 is 5, 11, 13, plus, that's going to be 25 damage on the first strike. And the second strike does 7 additional damage. But 1 attack misses. And that will be the Black Viper. Oh, or is it? She's got cool shit. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna say that took everything for her to get there. Okay, that's the Black Viper, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Okay, that will bring us to the next person on the stairs. Selena, roll me an initiative roll to see if you can go now or after the creature.
16.
You will get to go, you and Smokey. So what's the plan?
Let's do some popping.
All right. Are you doing this astride Smokey for the first time?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Selena, you point your oversized hammer, and you only get to hold it up there for a moment before it's too heavy for your arm, and you have to kind of like drop it. But just for that moment, you're like, charge! And Smokey goes, and then goes flying into the room at top speed with you on the back. You're like Tinkerbell, whatever, like holding onto the back of her fern. Like mostly your body's just kind of flying midair. You're just trying to hold on to Smokey because she's so fast. 15 feet gets you in the door, and another 20 feet will get you in a bopping range. So Smokey has moved 45 feet at this point. I'm sure she has enough speed to run across all of Sharn and back, but whatever. Go ahead and take your strike, Paladin.
Mm-hmm. 18.
18 will hit. Oh, it will not hit. I'm sorry to say. I will tell you what, though. I will be merciful because you get 1 strike your whole round. If you would have liked, Smokey could have moved into a flank.
Oh. I mean, sure, yeah. I'll take it.
All right. You direct Smokey. You're like, to the flank! And you'll flank with the Black Viper. Go ahead and roll one more time to see if you hit.
Oh. That's better with the 25.
That will hit. Roll me some damage.
Incredible. I'm gonna save my smite though.
Okay.
14 damage.
14 damage is pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. All right. Your hammer is meant for smashing, and smashing is what it does. You bash this creature and leave like a large hammer-shaped dent in his side. Very well done. Would Smokey, as I'm sure she's already into her dash action for bonus, would she like to make a little paw attack?
Yeah, of course.
Go for it. With advantage.
With advantage. Oh, cool. Okay.
On the flank.
Oh, 17.
Smokey kind of does her little like without claws, and unfortunately, a little like boop isn't enough to beat the massive AC of this metal creature, and Smokey looks a little perplexed. Sweet. Okay, that will bring us around to the next person downstairs. That gives us Darwin. Darwin, if you'd be so very kind, please roll me an initiative to see if you can beat the creature's initiative, and take your turn now.
16.
16 is enough. Go right ahead. You see everyone rushing up the stairs. Some of the heads of the mages down here's heads are kind of... Actually, it's this chick. Oh, they were charmed, weren't they? Weren't they like... These guys
they had
charmed?
like calm emotion or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charmed.
Katash casts calm emotions, I think. Yeah.
So I'll say that these two are just like not going to probably be a problem because of Katash. But this one over here, who was just kind of going with the flow of what the other people are doing, are kind of like, she's still wary. She was kind of held at bay by the sort of mob mentality, but is like, wary. What do you do, Darwin?
I'm gonna go ahead and like rush up the stairs as well, inside the door, and then probably against the wall.
Okay, 10, and we want to go like over here, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, get out of the way of the door, but still get a target. Nice. Okay, what would you like to do?
Then I'm just gonna cast Eldritch Blast on.
Go. Eldritch Blast, huh? Very nice.
Nice.
Is this by chance from your mark?
No, it is through my all-purpose tool. I'm able to take a cantrip and cast it as an artificer.
Nice. Okay, you take out your canna tool and it like transmorphs into a fucking gun, and you shoot it.
19.
19 does not hit. Sorry to say. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That's all I have right now.
All right, next up the stairs. Tally, are you with us?
Yep.
All right, roll me an initiative to see if you can beat the creature's initiative. We're doing a little experiment here.
Interesting. A 17.
Hey, that'll do. You're able to, take your turn before the bad guy. So you're standing here, like right at the foot of the stairs. These mages who originally let you guys go by. Two of them are fine. The ones that are charmed are fine, but the one at the back of the room is like really looking suspicious now that like 3 people have gone charging up the stairs while a beast. What do you do?
I think it'll kind of give he'll like look over, see the mage, kind of like, what the fuck? Hello? And then I think he'll kind of look over, notice that's happening, kind of give a nod to the side with a slight grin, and and then he'll run up the stairs.
Okay, you run up. Okay, go ahead. You run up the stairs. All right, let's get you to the top of the stairs. 30 feet gets you right smack in the doorway. And you do have a decent line of fire. I'm going to say there's a little bit of a half cover situation going on, but generally you can see this creature that seems to be just like made up of like metal scraps that have like fused themselves together. It's like a humanoid of just scrap metal. And your party's fighting it.
Got it. If I did a bonus action dash, how far would I get?
Right in the melee.
Right in the melee?
Oh, yeah, and a flank with the Black Viper if you wanted.
Yeah.
Beauty.
And I'll attack with the rapier.
Go for it. Advantage.
Shikayate.
Shikayate.
I don't think it's enough. 18 to hit.
Even with advantage?
Yeah, with advantage.
18 is not enough, I'm sorry to say. This thing is made of purely of metal. It is very hard to hit, I'm sorry to say. Is there anything else?
I don't think so.
Hey, that'll bring us to Sephia. Who is going to beat the initiative of the creature, but she's going to see the suspicion of the halfling, and she's going to kind of pause for a second, and she's going to like start. Oh, she's the prisoner, dude. Isn't she the prisoner?
We're taking her upstairs.
Oh, yeah. You were like, yeah, we've got this prisoner. Isn't that what you said earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. She's just gonna like being behind you. I think she's just gonna like hold her action to go with you. She's gonna be like, no, not up there. Come on, don't take me up there. That sounds terrible.
Shut up. The most thuggish voice I can muster.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
I'll
allow you to. If you wish to spend your action to do so, you can give Sephi advantage on a deception. But that's a whole action. Otherwise, she'll roll straight. Your choice.
How's a deception?
You don't know. I mean, you've thought she was a silver flame priest for this entire campaign so far, so.
I'll save my action.
Okay. Rolls a 19.
Okay, that's good.
Then she goes. She looks still a little confused, but she kind of shakes her head. She's like, there's a little bit too much there going on for me to. I don't know. It seems like she like trusts your authority. Guess in this moment, Nero. And that'll be Sephia. She'll just hold her action. I guess she just used her action. It's fine. It's a little wishy-washy, but she'll go up the stairs as you go up the stairs. She'll let you like push her along. Okay, Nero, roll me initiative check to see if you could beat the initiative of the bad guy.
Okay, wish me luck.
He rolled a good initiative. This is like, statistically, this is pretty crazy. You roll like beating it.
And it's over with a 4.
All right, with a 4. I'm just going to say you and Sephia just kind of stay on the landing there while Sephia kind of maybe is playing into it, you know, and kind of like is pushing against you, and you're like, so you're going to get to go. Don't worry. It's just the bad guy gets to go first is all. So now roll for Katosh.
Okay. He has a +0, so...
No, okay. Okay, then that will bring us
Dead
to...
last.
Yeah, that'll bring us to the creature's turn, and then we'll circle back to Nero and Katosh. Okay. Hey, in single combat, I kind of like that initiative. It makes life a lot quicker. Or at least that method, anyway. But the creature will take its turn. Let's see. The Black Viper damaged it worst, so I think it's going to turn its attention to Black Viper. And it's going to strike at her twice with its, like, serrated fucking scrap metal claws. The first one swings, and she quickly gets out of the way dexterously. And the second one also swings broadly, and she squats and ducks down with the dexterity of an acrobat and gets away from the 2 blows, which will bring us to your turn, Nero. What do you do?
Okay. I take the prisoner with me. Come on, get up there. Like,
Please,
I push her along. Yeah.
Oh, no. You guys go.
The most Batman thuggish voice you can imagine, like from the Arkham games or whatever.
Swear to me. She's like, what? Sorry, what do you mean?
No, I mean like one of the thugs in the Batman games.
The Batman. Like, yeah. Come on.
It's so
I can't even do
bad.
it.
You know those guys.
It's,
the way
it's
those-
so bad. Yeah,
Yeah, that-
I got you. I got you. So she 30 feet up the stairs, kind of pushing back against you. You 30 feet to about here. You're not quite in the room though. You're pretty far back. Sephia's run out of movement because she held an action to dash. What do you do?
Can I see
Do you want to
over
like
her?
dash into the room? You can see over her into the room, but you can't see the enemy. You could dash into the room to set yourself up for next turn, but I'll be honest, you're a little far back on in the row there. It's sorry to say.
I'll dash in ahead of her
All right, so
Let's
5,
try
10,
to maneuver my way in there.
15, and we'll put you around the corner here. Hey, if you got Quicken Spell, you can take a shot.
Yeah, I got Quicken Spell. You know what?
Hey,
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do one Quicken Spell. Why not? Anyway, yeah, Quicken Spell to cast a 1-level Chaos Bolt.
Go for it. Make an attack roll. He will have a little bit of an AC bump because there's a lot of people fighting him in melee right now. Got a lot of cover.
I'm going to use my inspiration for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's the exact same thing, 14.
I'm sorry to say, you quicken a spell and fire it as fast as you can. You're quick off the draw, but it's not accurate enough to hit your target. Sorry to say.
Okay.
Okay, that will bring us to Katash. Take a second shot, Nero. He's probably gonna have to dash as well.
Okay, he'll dash up. I guess he'll move up first, see how far he can get.
20 feet. He has 10 feet left at the door here with the dash.
10 feet left to the door. Okay.
He'll maybe scoot around the corner for 5 feet to get out of the way, but he has a bonus action left and 5 more feet.
Okay. He can't attack with the bonus action, but there's something he could do on the next turn.
Okay, beautiful. All right, I believe Gron, you're up to bat, my friend. The thing is pretty damn damaged, I will say that.
Okay. Well. Yeah. This amalgamation. Does it have like a weapon that it's swinging and mashing people with, or is it just fist flying nonsense?
It has its like these like it's a humanoid, but it doesn't actually have arms. If you wanted to disarm it, I would allow you to attempt to like stick your blade between the metal plates and like pop off one of its hands if you wanted.
Okay.
That would reduce its multi-attack ability for sure.
We gotta try to hit it first.
Okay.
The fuck? Never mind.
Yeah, but if you wanted to take a sidestep, you could flank for advantage if you wanted.
Yeah, I will absolutely do that. Because
Got it.
that's the second 2 in a row. That's a little bit better. How about a 23?
That will hit. Roll me some damage.
For 11 points of damage. And because I do everything with extra.
Of course.
DC 13 strength.
That is a failure.
Be disarmed.
Gron takes a sidestep while it's turned towards Selena, swings his axe down with all of his might while the creature swings sort of a broad arm out and cuts its forearm, like cuts it off at the forearm. And like it falls off and just like turns into scrap that scatters along the floor. And it will lose one of its multi-attacks.
And an extra point of damage from the superiority.
Extra point of damage. It all helps. Well done. Anything else from Gron?
Yeah. Why don't I swap positions with
have the Black
next to
Viper
the
right
Black
next to you.
Viper? We'll
Yeah.
we'll bait and switch with the Black Viper.
Beauty. Okay. You like grab her arm and like swing around. She's like, whoa, wait, and just kind of almost like pirouettes into the next space, and you get around her. Excellent. That is going to bring us to the next person who was up the stairs, which was the Black Viper herself. Who came after the Black Viper? That was Selena.
Selena.
She, I guess you already have a flame. She like prepares the rapier and like looks at you, Selena, and your tenacity with your hammer, and gives you a little wink. And she is going to bonus action disengage and like backflip away from the creature, and up onto the table, and will just bonus. Actually, she'll hold her action to reach into her back belt under her cloak and draw a hand crossbow and be ready with a shot if it isn't taken down before its next turn. Which brings us to Selena's turn.
All right, yeah. So, do I still have advantage?
You sure do.
Great, love that. 24 to hit.
That'll hit. Big damage. Let's go.
Sweet. 14.
How do you want to slay it?
Oh, great. Just like a big one directly to the chest, like caving in the chest, I guess.
Got it. So it has swung around to you, Selena, and Gron like took its arm, and it didn't like seize in pain. It doesn't work like that. It's a construct, but it did like take the blow. It got staggered, and as the Black Viper sort of flipped out of the way, it kind of flared backwards, not sure what it was going to be, leaving its chest open. And Selena, you take your hammer and like Crash Bandicoot, like swing it over your head, wind it up, and then sideways right into the chest impact, hits the wall, dents that chest piece in, and just explodes into scrap metal, completely devastated and scattered across the room. Clang, 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 clang. As you have a very satisfying blow that just rips apart whatever it was. And that'll be the combat.
Can I examine the bits of armor?
Absolutely. Make me an investigation check.
And I will close the door behind us.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I was actually going to say, because Sephia's right there, she would have done that too, but maybe you quickly give her the nod and she just closes it real quick. And you guys are locked yourself up here. Yeah, go ahead, Darwin.
19.
You look over the scraps of metal. You don't think the metal is particularly interesting unto itself, but it was clearly compelled by some enchantment. And you're like, okay, if the enchantment isn't like lodged into the material itself, it must be an effect of the room. And so you turn away from the scrap metals laying on the floor, and you find that there's like bricks around the room here and there that have like faint arcane sigils across them that you suspect are transmutative and meant to sort of magnetically manipulate metal, either pushing or pulling it, all synchronizing, intricately synchronizing to create the push of the arm moving forward in a strike, or the pull of the creature defending and moving backward, and the push and pull of the legs moving forward. So it's sort of like a triangulated enchantment using magnetism via transmutation magic.
I guess I'm wondering if I have time to, maybe take sketches of some of these sigils. I'm not quite sure. I think it's interesting magic, but I don't know if I have like the ability to read arcane runes or anything like that.
Are you proficient with Arcana?
Yes.
Then you most certainly will. So as you've investigated, as long as we're trying to figure out if you have time or not to do this, my question is, what is the rest of the party doing in the aftermath of this battle now that you've sort of locked yourself up in the top here?
I have Sephi and I like put some kind of like table in front of the door so it can't open up.
Yeah, Sephi just like locks the door. And it's like a hard barred door. She just kind of locks the door.
Well, okay, I ask her, hi, holding up?
Oh, better with the healing. I'm okay.
What? Yeah. What were they asking you?
Oh, who sent me? Mostly who sent me. I didn't have too many questions. Um, uh, what I was
Yeah.
doing, why I was here, who sent me. We'll teach you a lesson. That kind of
Standard check.
Yeah, I guess. I haven't been worked over by a band of criminals before. Uh, Lost all my guys.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I guess
Hey.
that's the line of work we're in.
Yeah. But yeah, keep your head up. I give her a pat on the back.
And she gives you like a little nod and gives you a little smile and is genuinely appreciative of your compassion.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna head over to Selena.
Okay.
And I'm going to quietly whisper to her, let's not tell Sophia what we already know, okay?
I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry.
About
Exactly. No.
about let's just not talk about the Castellantis for the time being, okay?
Sure. Okay. More secrets. I guess that's
I'll owe you another
now.
favor.
Another favor? 2 favors?
Okay, fine, 2 favors. I'll pinky square it.
Oh, great. What's a pinky swear?
Oh boy. Well, I show her like how pinky squares work. Like,
Oh, I
it's
love that. That's so cute. Oh my goodness. And she'll like Tally, can I pinky swear you too? And she'll like go to each party member, like, Darwin, Ron, I learned this new trick, and she's like really excited about the pinky swear thing. So
Do you have a pinky swear or anything, Selena, or is it just a pinky swear for fun?
Oh, you're muted.
Yeah, you muted it.
Do you like slip in anything like in the swearing, the pinky swearing, or is it just like pinky swears for fun with the crew?
I think for fun. Yeah,
Cool.
just for fun.
Just curious. But yeah, you go around. Who accepts the pinky swear from Selena? Gron, Tally, Darwin? For fun.
It's
Come
a
on,
fae.
Selena flies
Pinky
up to
square
you.
fae.
She
What's the
looks
worst
at
that
you
can
with
happen?
her big fairy eyes and goes, Tally, pinky swear me. Or Gron, pinky swear me. Come on.
I'll like just raise my hand, offer pinky.
Oh, I'm muted. She says, "Oh, Darwin," and she'll pinky swear you. No strings attached.
Gron is going to have his hands full of table.
That's fair.
Tally, we didn't hear you. Your mic's a little low.
Oh,
We can hear you. It's just that your sound's low.
I said, fine.
There you go.
I will.
Tally, come in, and she'll like come in with the pinky.
Just shake his head. Post security or something.
All right. So I guess with that said, Darwin, Selena's bought you some time to do these arcanes. You're like, quick, while they're distracted with the pinky squares, and you quickly get to work. Make me are you proficient with calligraphy by chance? Oh, well, you're fucking an artist.
I can. My tool allows me to be proficient with an action with any kind of artisan's tools, and calligrapher's tools are artisan's tools. So
Awesome. I'm freezing a little bit. There we go. You're back a bit. You can make calligrapher's tools. Are you proficient with them?
I believe my tool. Let me
Gives
double
you
check. It's
proficiency,
either
right?
my tool or my class gives me proficiency. I believe it's my tool.
Yeah, I think it's like level 3 or 4. You just become the ultimate tradesman.
Yeah, that allows me to make tools, all-purpose tool. I'm able to. Oh no, I can only transform it into calligrapher's tools. So not that I would gain proficiency, I just have the calligrapher's tools set. So
Okay. You make calligraphy's tool set. Presumably you have paper. Go ahead and make me like an Arcana check just to like get all the fine details right as you quickly scribe it all down.
all right. 17.
Yeah, you quickly make your way around the room. It's a sort of triangulated, but you do find that it is 4 runes placed around the room, and you go up to each one and you very very quickly jot down with good detail, with the important parts of the detail noted, and yeah, you'll get your 4 marks.
Cool, thank you.
Sweet, yeah, note that in your notes somewhere. You have like say like the 4 sigils of the magnetism trap or something like that. What do you guys want to do while Darwin's hurrying around the room making his marks?
Gron's gonna grab the table and move it so it's like under the partially collapsed stair. Is that?
Oh yeah.
And then see if there's enough oomph on the stairs. Can he grab it and just kind of lightly hang? Or are they just completely shot? Because I'm probably the heaviest here outside of Darwin.
Absolutely. Let me see here. The stairs.
That's big cogged.
Yeah, you're a big fella, my friend. Let's see. Make me an acrobatics check to climb up the stairs there, Gron.
That'll be a 6, but why not athletics?
Because this is about like balance and being careful because like it's all collapsed. It's about finding the right beam and balance and weight and using your weight correctly rather than just powering through it. But you're trying to step. You get up there, you get to like the big like section that's kind of broken. You kind of step forward to jump, and your foot goes a little aside one of the beams, not the perfect placement, and you fall and hit the floor pretty hard and take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Perhaps I can make my way up. Utilizing the grappling hook that I've been so graciously provided by the Viper.
Make me an acrobatics check to climb up the stairs.
Okay. The grappling hook has like a little ability.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find it. Where are you? As a utilize action, you can throw the grappling hook at a railing or a ledge or another catch within 50 feet of yourself, and the hook catches on if you succeed on a DC 13 dexterity acrobatics check. If you tied a rope to the hook, you can then climb it.
Okay, I'll make you a deal. You have one of 2 options. You could try and climb up the stairs acrobatically, or you can try and do this acrobatic and try and like hook it at the very, very top of the stairs to create like a climb point.
Yeah, because
if you climb up oh, go ahead.
Sorry, no, I'm just thinking that might be the only way that some people are going to be able to get up.
Yeah. Well, if you personally get up the stairs by yourself, there will be no check to like install the grappling hook, if that makes sense. So it's your choice if you want to
I
like
gotcha.
try and toss the grappling hook, or if you want to make your way up the stairs and plant the grappling hook. Your choice.
Okay, I'll just try to climb it up then.
All right, make me an acrobatics check.
Got it. Heroic inspiration.
All right.
16.
16. Yeah, easy as can be, and you pick the right choice. You realize that, eyeballing that grappling hook might have been a little bit more difficult than climbing these stairs. So you quickly, dexterously make your way up the stairs. For how high a roll you did, you do like a very brief little wall run that looks harder and cooler than it actually is. It looks very cool no matter what, but for you, you're like, oh, it wasn't that, whatever, guys. But to them, they're like, whoa, Prince of Persia. And you get to the top of the stairs. Oh, yeah.
I was just going to say, I picture like as he's like climbing up, he does the little wall run, and he's almost with a dancer's proficiency of transferring his body weight like from one side to the other to the next step, and then using that momentum to carry him up.
Absolutely. Tally moves with the grace of poise. It has been oftentimes this party has been surprised at the sort of like washed out, cynical individual that is Tally. When combat or the moment arises, Tally proves himself proficient beyond his years, or beyond his disposition would say his skills lie, if that makes sense. And he, with great proficiency, like the grace of a dancer, makes his way up like something he's done 100 times. Tally, you take the thing and you hook it into the side of the wood with a good jab and let down a rope, and the party no longer needs to worry about any kind of checks.
Awesome. Did
The
that
black
make it easy
viper
enough for
beside you at the top goes, that was really good, Tally.
Thank you.
And the rest of the party would see the black viper just followed Tally all the way up, like pretty much in step.
Thank you.
Have you ever thought about getting into a different line of work? Like, I don't know, going into rich people's apartments and taking their things? We could have like a team up, me and you. I'm just saying, think about it.
In a way, we're both thieves. You steal things. I steal
Just
something
things.
a bit more incorporeal.
If you say you steal hearts, I'm gonna slap you. Because that shit's just too
That's not where I was going.
good. I was going to say that was a little cliche, but what is it that you
But
steal?
is it working?
She squints. She squints at you playfully. She says, "If it's not hearts you steal, then what is it that you steal? If it's not jewels and wealth or hearts, then what is there? What else is there?"
Lives.
And as the party's sort of clamoring up, she gives you like an elbow and like a playful elbow on the shoulder, and she goes, "Very dangerous, Talenta Jones." And sort of stands up. And at that point, we'll say that the party has sort of made their way to the top of the stairs to get there with the Black Viper and Tally. Which we're gonna go see what. We gotta. This one's gonna be a little tricky for perspective, but we're gonna do our very best. Give me a half a moment now that it's finally done loading to get out the line. Scroll down. Here we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Oh my god, camera angles are going to be important here. I'll drop your minis in when it becomes relevant. So as we reach the top of the stairs, door. What do? You're confronted with another door.
Real quick, how does my mic sound? I'm trying some mic options.
It sounds good. I think it's just about the mic's distance from your mouth that has been the thing, but you're good now. You're here just fine. Cool. Yeah, what do you do, guys? There's a door. What in the world are you going to do?
So
Same plan as the last time.
Where's the Viper?
Got it. You're like, Black Viper, get over here. And she goes, okay. She goes over to the door, gets out her thieves' tools, and goes, okay, here I go. And then with her foot, gently opens the door that is unlocked, and then puts her tools away and smiles mischievously at you, Gron. Steps into line.
Wow, that's amazing. You didn't even have to touch it, and it unlocked. That was amazing.
I am a woman of many talents. The question is, was the door unlocked, or am I just that good?
I hope you're that good.
The
in case
answer
that
is
door
always
was
you're that good.
trapped.
She does a little she appreciates all the applause, and she gives a little exceptional bow. But as you walk through the door, you're going to find yourself in an unlit hallway. Gron, as you are at the front again, I assume, by the sounds of things.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, what the? Okay. Cool. Go through the door, Gron. You look around and you see just kind of a dusty, dirty hallway. And an abominable horror.
Because
You
that's
see...
exactly where you would see the abominable horror.
Yeah. You see standing in front of the next door down the hall at the end of the hallway is this very large 8-foot tall man that looks to have been built from a patchwork of pieces of other people. The hand came from someone with a different skin tone than the two people that were used to make up the forearm, and so on and so forth, until you get the entirety of this creature, a face that has been stapled onto a cranium that did not belong originally to that face, or a person who owned that face once before. You are essentially confronted with Frankenstein, who stands in front of the door, but does not move a muscle. What do you do, Gron? Or anyone who's standing directly behind? Black Viper goes, flesh monster at the end of the hall, not moving. Pass it on. And by the time it gets to Kata, she goes, fleshy goobly, already down the hall? I don't know what that means.
Perhaps we act as if we belong.
And do we all see it? Or is it just Gron that sees it at this point?
Well, we're at a single file right now, so whoever would be close enough to spy it. So who's behind Black Viper? I think it would be those three people who have an eyeball on it.
Selena would be up front somewhere.
Okay, so Selena, you would see this creature, and whoever's standing behind Selena's like, what's going on? Why have you stopped? And everyone else has no idea what's going on, of course, unless it's past a wall.
Black Viper, go check it out.
What's what I mean? Okay, fine. What do you want me to do? Say hi? I'll see what I can do. And she'll step around. She looks at it. To be clear, I'm like a thief. I'm not like a people person so much. All right, I'll try. You stand before the Black Viper. Tremble and drop your coin purse. It doesn't move. Damn, that usually works. Okay, that's all I've got. And she steps back behind Gron.
Give her like a high five.
Awesome. She'll look at. She'll take that. She'll look at you, Selena, and be like, "What about you? You seem very easy to make friends with. You go. You make friends with it."
Okay, I'll try. She'll fly up to the creature and
You fly like right up to it.
yeah.
Okay, roll initiative.
Okay.
Once you hit the 10-foot marker, it comes to life and lunges at you.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Oh, and I rolled a 4.
Oh no! We'll do the same treatment as last time. We'll just go down the order and one by one see who beats its initiative. God damn, the new character art is creepy. Okay. Oh, it rolled really bad. How'd you do, Selena?
4.
Well, it rolled a 1. What do you want to do? As it lunges at you, it kind of comes to life and kind of.
Great. Okay. Let's try to pop.
Pop away. You go, and bash him in the face.
14.
14. That will hit. Roll damage.
Oh, cool. Okay. That's 12 bludgeoning damage. And let's smite.
Smite away.
Great. It's 8 more damage. Maybe.
What's the total there?
Oh shit. 12, 8, 20.
Damn, dude. You go, and then just absolutely fucking clock it in the head, and you hear like a skull cracking sound. You're like, oh yeah, I got it. And it keeps coming. You're like, why? You should be dead. Oh no. The bop didn't work.
Can I move like behind it or atop of it?
Ceilings are too low.
Oh shit. Can I move to the side at all?
No, it's a single hallway. Welcome to the great challenge of this particular encounter.
Damn.
You know what? I'll be fair enough and say it's a 2x2 kind of hallway. That's what the original map kind of signifies. So I'll give you that's kind of your situation.
Okay. Well, I guess that's my turn.
Okay. You want to like fly to the side of it like that, or are you happy where you are?
Oh, yeah, I'll fly to the side. Yeah.
Cool. All right, Gron, you know, 1 initiative. Honestly, fuck it. Everybody wins. Gron, you go right ahead.
We'll move up next to Selena and
All
we'll
right.
take a whack at it.
Go for it.
AC 15.
AC 15. That will hit. Roll the damage.
For 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. You
And-
land your axe hard into it.
DC 13.
Strength
Con.
or con. Okay.
Con, yeah, for topple.
On a 1, it falls to the ground.
Awesome.
Well,
Adrian.
Adrian. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's good enough.
Black Viper goes. She goes, you should have dropped your quintus. And she'll stab it. She'll have advantage. And thus, sneak attack. All right, is it going to be a hit? Let's go. Oh, damn, that is an impressive miss, considering it's low AC. The other one hits. Gets a little excited on the middle attack, but she does hit twice. Gonna be a bunch of damage. It's gonna be. Fuck, that's terrible. 1, 2, 3, 6, 10. That's gonna be 14 damage on the sneak attack. And on the second strike, it's gonna be 6 points of damage. She will then proceed to disengage, step behind Gron, give someone else the opportunity to get in there. Okay. That is going to be... Who would be standing behind Smokey and Selena going up those stairs?
It was me in the original lineup, but if I know Nero, you're like juggling 3 characters. If you have someone that would make more sense, or Tally, since it's whatever.
Keep in mind, it is a very small landing because the stairs are broken, right? So technically the order is like the people at the door and then the people who are like coming up the rope. So whoever's next in line here now is like at the top of the rope to climb up.
Oh, that's probably Tally, because Tally hooked
Tally hooked it
first.
Yeah. So Tally, why don't you take the next shot? Why don't you go next?
Okay.
Oh god, I revealed more to make sure. Okay, Tally, you want to run in there and give it a poke?
Yeah, let's do that.
You run in, draw your rapier. It's laying on the ground. You have advantage.
Ooh, awesome. Shikayate. Okay. Shikayate. 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Sweet. Ooh, max damage. Alright, that is 13 damage, and I'll add sneak attack.
Right.
Shit rolls. 17 damage.
13 plus another 17. Very good. It's a lot of damage.
13 plus 4 bloodied. For 17, yeah.
Oh, it totals out at 17?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. All right, still great damage. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Do you want to disengage and like step back and give someone else a chance to take a shot?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Bonus action, disengage.
Man, fuck. Sorry. Got beat up in my own house. Okay, who's at the top of the rope now? Darwin, we were saying that was you?
Sure, I'll just go ahead, but
go for it.
I can only shoot, which is going to be a disadvantage. I will climb up the rest of the rope, and as far as I get into the room, can I get a beat on the guy?
10 feet gets you here, off of the rope and standing up, and then another 10 feet gets you behind Tally. You can see him, but he's laying on the floor, so it's disadvantage to attack.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast Firebolt this time.
He's literally laying on the ground going... He's very not coordinated.
He's having a bad day.
What'd you get there, Darwin?
16.
That'll hit. Roll some damage.
4.
4. What kind of damage was this?
Fire.
Fuck. And he goes, oh, and he takes 4 damage. Actually, he doesn't speak. I'm not going to do that to you guys. He just goes, and who would be behind Darwin if that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end.
Me, Kutash, Sephia.
All right, Nero. That's going to be 20 feet up the ladder there, which will get you right next to Darwin for 5 feet. And you got a disadvantage shot. He's going to have a little half cover from the wall, but he does not look hard to hit.
Okay, well, I'm going to
Unless
cast...
you want to run the melee.
I'm going to cast... If I can't have trouble hitting it normally, I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on it.
Okay, intelligence save.
14.
But he's so smart. 14?
Yeah.
Apparently smart enough because he just rolls a 14.
He's smart for that 1 second.
Editing? And he gets around it.
I can read.
I can read.
Well, then I fall back. Well, I can fall back so I can give Kutash space.
Yeah, you try and fall back, and you see Smokey sitting there looking up at you, and goes, and like bumps her head into your hand and purrs.
I scratch her on the head.
Bonus action, scratch on head. Understood.
Yeah, okay.
All
Sure.
right. That will bring us to Katosh, who's probably going to get to the top of the rope at the end of his turn. He has an action. He could dash.
Sure, he'll dash.
Okay, does he want to go into
He'll
melee?
forward. Not melee, but he's going to be like a little bit behind Darwin.
Okay, he's going to have a similar position as Nero, where you can see it. It's very hard to see.
And he used his dash, correct?
You did.
Okay, that's the end of this turn.
That's going to bring us to Sephia, who just gets to the top of the rope at the end of the turn. And that'll bring us to the creature. Oh god, I just felt like I was going to fall for a second there. So I went off the side of the tower. Creature goes, "This is the worst day ever." But what actually comes out is, and he... Fuck. So fun. He just stands up, roars angrily, and goes, "You hurt me!" And he's going to turn and try and kill someone.
It's on.
He's going to try and eat. He's in fact going to try and eat her. But she's so tiny. Well, the good news is I can't roll for shit. So does a 15 hit?
Nope.
He goes, and he does not know how to calculate for something that flies, so he misses both attacks. Selena, drop away.
Amazing. Okay.
Oh, as a note, Darwin, as you hit it with fire, it screamed in fear. It did not like it. And I think that's going to be, I'm going to say that's why he missed you, actually. Mechanically, it becomes very clear that he's like too distracted by the fact that he was hurt by fire and scared of the fire, Darwin, that he kind of like, it's like a half-hearted attempt to attack, and he's more just terrified of you. How's that feel? You guys are bullying this poor, stupid guy. All right, Selena, get him.
12.
You hit.
Great
We need
news.
it. And your video's off. Everything.
12.
12 damage. Great. Oh, that's dry. Good job. He goes, all scared and shit. You're like, oh. And you bash him in the head again. All right, anything else?
Smokey's turn.
Okay, you go, "Oh, Smokey, who's a good girl?" And Smokey goes, "Meow," and runs in. Goes, "Meow, meow, meow, meow." He says she comes into the ring.
Yeah. Perfect. She'll make an attack. 25.
Oh, hit.
Great. And she'll do 8 slashing damage.
Okay. Anything else she wants to do?
She'll bonus action disengage and run away.
And takes off. She'll get to back here to Darwin and just kind of like go up to Darwin and kind of do like the cat kind of pushing her body along Darwin's like body and kind of meows happily. Yeah, very affectionate cat.
Wait, how did she get up the rope?
She didn't. She went up the stairs. Because she's a fucking jungle cat.
She's a cat, that's why.
I just
Did you
figured
know
it
that
would
leopards
be funny
when they
if
like?
turned that.
Did you know that like leopards when they'll like kill like prey, they'll literally drag it up a tree and eat it like on the branches? Isn't that fucking crazy? Isn't that insane?
Yeah, they do. They keep. Yeah, they say so they can save it for later too.
Isn't that fucking
Cheetahs do
nuts?
that too.
Yeah, like a lot of big cats do that. So she doesn't have any problem getting up that tree, aka broken stairs. And Selena just flew up. Because that's what Selena does. Okay, that was, which means Gron's next up to bat. Gron?
Well, it worked so good the last time.
Bring in the light of the holy flames of whatever her name is.
But I'm be willing to bet 13 misses.
Nope, it hits.
Oh, awesome.
His joints don't fit together quite right. His body's all twisted and amalgamated. He doesn't have enough ribs on one side. He is the least dexterous creature you have ever encountered, and he is pretty much naked.
That's 8 points of damage and a DC 13 con save. Con? Hold on. I think it's con.
Yeah, you're right. It's con.
For top yeah.
This time he's ready, and you hit the side of his leg with your axe, and it's like hitting a tree trunk. He stays standing, and you realize that he fell before as he was a little off balance, but this guy's got constitution. That's why he's survived you guys gang beating him for the last couple seconds. So, is there anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
You're mean, face. Okay, that'll bring us to the Black Viper. She goes, God, you're ugly. And she's going to run over. Goes, I don't usually do murder, but oh well. Miss, hit, and it's gone. Oh, hit. Okay. Gonna be 7. It's gonna be 21. That's gonna be 23 points of damage on Ugly here. And on the second strike within 2 plus 6 additional damage. And the creature's like as basically like all of your attacks have like unseamed all of the flesh from itself, and he's literally being held together by a couple of key staples. He's barely standing. If someone bumped into him hard enough, he'd probably just fall apart. The Black Viper sort of disengages and steps back and says, "All right, Tally, show me what you collect then." Oh, he's been affected by the silence spell. Most unfortunate.
Oh, he kind of laughs and he's like, "Well, it seems you did all the hard work." And then he'll kind of like sidestep and kind of lunge past her for like a fucking fencer's fucking lunge at one of the staples.
Fuck yeah! All right, give me an attack roll.
Guy at 17.
How do you want to do this? It's got 1 hit point.
Oh yeah. I think yeah, so he kind of like does a fucking overextended like lunge with the rapier and like just kind of goes right past the raptor, like kind of I imagine the hallway is like pretty narrow and he just goes like and then like kind of gives the look and then just straight up like thrusts in and twists. It probably gouges a little bit as he pulls out.
Got it. And then you stab in, and then twist and kind of like bring the blade in tight so as not to hurt your friends. Very, very fine use of skill. And yeah, as you do so, you kind of like hit through that last seam, find the internal organs, twist them up inside, and he hits the ground dead. His arm falls off. Part of his skin like flaps off where some of the staples are gone. He just falls apart.
Using skin and flaps in a sentence is never PG, but he looks at it. He can't help but feel a little bit sad for the creature.
Over your shoulder, the Black Labor say, I feel a little bit sad for the creature.
You too, huh?
I mean, it seemed nice, kind of, in a murderous sort of way.
Yeah. A not-so-friendly giant.
Yeah. Oh, well, the time
Move
for making
aside.
friends is gone. Yep, everyone, move it aside, yep. That's kind of
Get it out of my way.
Out of my way, yep. Kind of kick it, like push its head out of the way. It's like, oh, this is kind of in the way. There we go. All right, and you move to the next door.
Wow. Like I get a good look at the thing. I'm like, ugh.
Someone spits on it. What the fuck? I got some bad news though. As you guys move the thing out of the way, you are going to notice a pressure plate that it was standing on. And as you have moved it off, yeah. I need a con save from everyone in the hall.
I was outside.
This will
last time I
be.
checked.
I am certain you moved into the room, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm just going to hang off this rope.
Okay.
I need everyone to make me a con save. Darwin, you'll do this at advantage. Anyone, this is poison, so keep that in mind. Nice. Rather than go around, I'm going to let you guys take care of it, and I'm just simply going to say this. If you rolled a 12 or above, that is a success. In which case, you would take 3 points of damage. If you rolled below a 12, so 11 or lower, that is a failure, and you'll take the full 6. This is poison.
Yep, I definitely failed.
And it persists. And in that moment, I don't freeze. No, I do not. Yeah, you guys start. And let's see. I think the Black Viper says, "Oh, fuck it," and she's gonna make her way through the next door. You guys all start filing out of the room into the next hall.
Yeah.
You guys all just kind of charge out of the room so as to avoid being poisoned. And lucky enough, there's nothing in this room waiting to kill you or hurt you, which feels like a wasted opportunity to me if I was running the tower. But I'm not. So you guys all run into this next room, close the door behind you so that the poison isn't stinging your lungs any longer. And you find yourself kind of Scooby-Dooed inside of this as you kind of jumble over each other. Oh my god. There's so many of you. Guys, next time you heist, let's make it a team, not a fucking army. Okay. You come into this dusty cobweb room, and it's just that. Do you want to just continue on down the hallway?
Yeah, I'd say yeah.
As opposed to stand here and not do anything?
Well, let's check for traps first.
Okay, make me an investigation check.
Okay, Kutash.
We'll say you make your way to the front of the line with the Black Viper and Gron. And
Kutash rolls a 17.
have Nero roll it, not Katosh.
Okay. 18.
Nice. Oh yeah, yes, you're gonna find some stuff. You're gonna find two things of varying interest to you. The first one is at the very, very end of the hall. You come to a dead end, but that dead end has a very large arcane rune on the wall. That is a matter for the arcanists, but what is a matter for you, my hunter-seeker friend, is that you find a secret door in the wall. It seems to, like, it's right. It doesn't lead out of the tower. It seems to lead right into the center of it. So it'd be like somewhere right here. So you find a secret door and an arcane rune. A rune that is inscribed on the back wall of the southernmost end.
Okay, so well, there's a secret door over there. You want to check it out?
Yeah. And there's something up here, Darwin.
Yeah, I'll check out this room.
Yeah, could I check it out also?
Sure, both of you make the Arcana checks.
What do
He
you do?
says through poison lungs.
Yeah, Darwin's just standing there while everyone's coughing, like whatever. Okay, I got a 22 from, well, who is that? Tally?
Darwin probably.
Darwin.
Yeah.
Very nice, Darwin.
I got
Did
an
you roll
18.
Tally? An 18? Yeah. Okay, both of you put your brains together and you're gonna know what's going on here. Easy enough. Let's see here. The rune sustains the force field around Kolat Towers. It is, it is a powerful, well-made rune. It can be destroyed through physical damage. It is obviously immune to poison and psychic damage, but pretty much anything else will start to wear it down and away.
Does Dawn tell us this?
Want to. Given I have proficiency with masonry or mason's tools, I probably am not like a. No, yeah, I can get it. And do I know if it's possible to perhaps remove the blocks in such a way that I can preserve the rune and maybe take that back to the Platinum Watch?
I am afraid not. This is like a pretty significant, well-made rune. But what I will say you can do is if you wanted to like take down notes about it, it would unlock sort of, the threads of how to produce it for yourself. I think the best way to think of like the rune is it's like hardware that is integrated into the tower itself. And I mean,
The tower is like an amplifier for the group.
Technically, you could punch out this wall. It would be a humongous project and tremendously heavy to do so. You Darwin singularly couldn't just take it and put it in your bag. It's a huge room. You could dislodge the entire wall, have it brought down the tower, and then wagoned across, Sharn, and then installed into your place. But that's a big project,
and it probably caused huge disruption of whatever the pathway was.
It would be a pretty intensely impressive feat to dislodge this wall and get it to the
then
station.
I just want to take notes while mentioning to them this is just kind of the this is what's making the force field, and let me just take down a couple of notes. But maybe I can set something less powerful up around our place
Okay.
Pretty cool.
eventually.
You take a peek see, and we'll check out the void space room, whatever it is.
Mhm.
Last time we left someone alone, turned out bad.
We're
And now
we're going to be 5 feet away, and there's a poison door and whatnot down the hall. So
Oh,
we're not
okay,
gonna
I'll
be
try
Sophia
to be
says,
quick.
"Oh, I can keep an eye on Darwin. I really don't mind.
I'll help write down this stuff too because I'm kind
Are
of
you
curious.
proficient with Arcana?
Hold on, let me double check.
You're not.
No.
Yeah, no, you're not. You're a sorcerer. You do magic. You don't know how you do magic. This will definitely be a Darwin project, and Sephia's just gonna frankly, just chill. She's like, I got the shit kicked out of me. I'm fine to take guard duty. So she'll just hang out with Darwin. But yes, you're completely right, Gron. You guys are gonna be five steps away.
Would it be fair
okay.
to say that with my 18 Arcana check, I may not know how to implement it at the Platinum Rest, but I would know how to destroy it?
Yes, you definitely would know how to destroy it,
Okay.
and that's just physical. There's a number of ways. One is that there's magics to cancel other magics, dispel them, if you will. But there is also just the power of brute force.
That
Alright.
will inform my next words, which are I look over at Darwin I mean, you're thinking what I'm thinking, right? I mean, obviously you can write down the runes, how to recreate it, but we got to take this thing down. Right?
Yeah. We're especially if we're gonna want to get out of here. But I mainly like the guy in that one video. Aziz, lights.
but we got the medallions. We'll be able to get out of here. I feel like that only gets more attention on us.
It depends on if our exit is noisy. If the exit is noisy, we're gonna want any kind of reinforcements to be able to get to us, but also just the big distraction of it.
Yes.
All right. In the meantime, while Darwin is taking notes and Tally and Nero kind of bug Darwin about strategy, we're gonna check in with everybody else who's investigating the other room. The Black Viper, Gron, Selena, and Katash will open the door, secret door, and you're going to find this is way more than the door should be open, but I don't give a flying fuck. Oh, now I'm in trouble. Okay, there we go. Get out of here, Cobweb. You don't make any sense. Okay. You guys make your way through the secret door, and you're going to find a couple of things. There is an oval canopy bed veiled in cobwebs. It sits across from 2 narrow bookshelves. The room smells like a deathly tomb because there are skeletal remains in the bed. It looks as if someone had died in their sleep and were never removed from the bed. That is basically what it looks like. There's also a ghost floating atop it. There surely is. Now let's see here. It just sort of floats there, just kind of bobbing up and down in the middle of the room above the skeletal remains, looking a little forlorn. And it looks over at you, and it suddenly get out. And I'll have an initiative roll by you fellas. We'll just do as we've been up to. We'll do it that way. actually.
Yeah, it actually moves things along.
Yeah, it seems to be a quicker way of doing things these days, huh? Especially when it's just like a one guy. It's fine. Or when we're in this sort of like, because probably Gron as usual is taking the lead. Everybody else kind of at the rear. Okay, get up that stat block there. Fateful the Ghost. Okay, Gron, what did you get on your initiative?
11.
All right, you'll get to go before the ghosty. Do what you would please.
I'm gonna move in next to the bed.
As you do.
And I wonder if my brand new axe will hurt a ghost.
Give it a shot.
This seems like a perfect opportunity to find out. How about an AC 23?
23 will certainly hit.
And that'll be 5 glorious points of damage.
You swing your axe as hard as you can, and your weapon pretty much just moves straight through it like it were wind. And it's still sort of like sort of fades a little bit from the blow, but generally reincorporates. And you don't get that satisfying hit as your blade moves through it, so he will take half damage. The new rules seem to not care, unfortunately, about magic items, at least for this guy. And he kind of just looks very mad at you for swinging your axe at him. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
If I've got movement left, I'm gonna flip to the opposite side of the bed, like
No
over
problem.
near the bookshelf.
Like that? Is that good?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to pick randomly who's next on the draw here just to move life along a little bit. I'm not going to do Katosh.
Gron is absolutely going to call for Katosh after seeing what he did in the graveyard.
Yeah. Katosh. Okay. Let's see here. And per the roll of the dice, sorry, we're doing like a modified initiative. I'll be a little bit better about it. Yeah, Katosh does get to try his hand at going next in this side initiative thing. Nero, roll me a Katosh initiative.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, he has 17.
He will beat the initiative of the ghost. Go ahead and do what a cleric would do.
Okay. Oh God, where is it on the class here?
What do you want to do? Turn undead?
I'm looking for something like that. Yeah, I'm looking for it. Yeah, okay, turn on dad. He's gonna do a turn on dad for wisdom 14.
It is gonna roll an 18.
Okay, never mind.
All right, he clasps his holy symbol and he says, "Be gone!" But this is a much more powerful undead than the skeletons you met, and it says, "You be gone!" Back at Katosh, he's like, "Oh, that doesn't happen."
Katosh runs back outside the room then.
Okay, he'll just sort of stay at the back there, no problem. Next is going to be Selena. Selena, roll me an initiative.
9.
You will get to go before the ghosty. What would you like to do?
I would like to take advantage of the fully ground setup.
Okay, fly on in.
26 to hit.
Yeah, okay. I think
15, and I want to smite.
you want to smite? Okay,
Yeah.
15. This is
Mhm.
bludgeoning damage, right?
Yeah.
That will be halved
Mhm.
to 7 because it's a ghost. Remember your extra D8 because you're fighting an undead.
Oh yeah. 17 radiant damage.
That radiant damage connects just.
Great, cool.
Well done.
And then I'll bonus action get a spell slot back. Harness divine power.
You go, Mama. Let me get some spell slots. All right. Okay.
How much
Let's keep it.
smite was that?
Sorry.
How much smite was that?
17.
17. Nice.
So,
Cool.
that's very
Badass.
impressive damage, actually. Okay, that'll bring us to the Black Viper, who goes, ghosts! Whatever. And she'll charge in. Go, let's see how well this works. And she will try a hand at slicing him with a rapier with a flank for advantage. It's going to be hit. She always misses one. She has a very good to hit bonus, but she always misses one. Yeah. That is going to be 20 reduced to 10 damage on the sneak attack. And on the second strike, that would have been 7 plus 4, so it would be 11, reduced to 5 points of damage. She slices it hard. She aims right for the throat and pins it. And it is really beginning to lose its incorporation. That will be the ghost's turn. You guys in this moment now are like, what's going on over there, gang? And you'll get to be involved in the initiative next time. But for the time being, the ghost is going to look at Gron, who's a big, meaty fella, and he's going to go. He's going to fly inside your body. Make me a charisma saving throw. This is either going to get very interesting or not. 5?
Yep.
It flies inside of Gron's body, disappears. Gron blinks a couple of times, and his eyes go blue, and his face matches the anger of the ghost. And Gron says, "Get out of my house." Gron, it is your job to kill the party.
Okay.
I thought you'd like that. Okay, that'll bring us to the top of initiative. Gron, your body is technically under control of the ghost, so you don't do much anymore. Ever again, possibly. But it is Katosh's turn.
Okay, let's see.
Katosh, you see that Gron's been possessed. Well, hey, what are we going to do now?
I used to love being possessed as my barbarian.
There's nothing better than being possessed, man. I love getting cursed. I love being possessed. I'm like, kill the party.
I don't.
I'm like, love it. Done. DM wants a spy or a monster. I'm in.
Any opportunity to wipe out the party. It's just
yeah, he's gonna try a firebolt.
He's gonna try and hit Gron with a firebolt.
Yeah,
guys.
Natural 20.
Hang on. Oh, that's sad because I'm gonna pause you there. Since Katosh is not here, I'm gonna ask the party broadly. Katosh stares down his buddy Gron, who he's fighting alongside. Do we believe Katosh would hurt Gron? Would just like pop a firebolt at him?
I don't know if they were especially cool.
You're muted there, Darwin, just so you know. I don't either, but just... And I'm leaving this a party judgment. I'm not making a decision. I'm just... Because he's not here.
I think Katosh would first try to, like...
help, not
see
damage.
if he knew. like whether it would help undo the situation by hurting him. So if he could recognize what kind of ghost it was, I don't know.
I think that's fair. So does anybody else agree with either or have a different opinion?
I agree with that one.
Okay, well, why don't we go with that? Nero, on your nat 20, that is going to be an Arcana check to try and a religion check to understand what's going on. And Katosh is going to sort of like assess the situation, understand that Gron has been possessed. That Gron has lost all control of his body. He is essentially a backseat driver. The ghost is in control of the body, despite the fact that behind the eyes, Gron is entirely aware and is entirely feeling of the entire situation. He's just puppeted entirely. The ghost will not be harmed by any attack, spell, or effect, except ones that specifically target undead. And the ghosts gain, and basically he has all of the physical attributes of Gron and all of the mental attributes of himself. The possession will last until Gron is unable to fight, so 0 hit points, or the ghost willingly leaves the body. There are, of course, exceptions to the rule. Protection from evil and good would give Gron a chance to try and resist. There are much more powerful spells as well out there, but nothing that he possesses. That is information that he... What?
I'm sorry, protection from evil or good?
Yes, protection from evil and good cast on Gron in this moment would give Gron an advantage, a single advantage attempt to resist possession.
Okay. In that case, that's what he's going to do.
All right, you used your action. Oh, I allow a free knowledge check, so you'll still have your action. So if, Katosh wants to run in with protection, he can.
Yeah, he's got to run in. Shit. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that's a touch spell, I believe.
He's going to run in and try and cast protection from evil and good to try to pick the ghost out of there.
All right, you hold your holy symbol. You put a little drop of holy water onto your hand, Katosh, and place your hand on the shoulder. Say, "Remember the path of light, Gron." And Gron, as you are covered in this protection, you, Gron, may make another charisma saving throw, this time at advantage.
14.
Gron, you remember who you are, and you force the ghost from your body, and it like Luigi's Mansion kind of spins out and like appears back over the bed, and Gron is returned to his senses.
Oh, that would have been bad. And Kutra says, by the power of light. The power of light compels you.
Yeah, nice.
The power of light. The power of light.
The power of the light compels you. And he goes, no, fuck the light. I like it, Doc. All right. Well done, Katosh. That'll bring us to Selena Dutra, if I'm not mistaken.
Great. I'll attack.
Okie dokie.
At advantage?
Yep.
Oh, natural 20.
How do you want to do this? You pulverize him as he only had 4 hit points left.
Nice. Incredible. And then, I don't know, you decide.
As you look over, and Katosh lays his hand on Gron and says, remember the path of light, Gron? You see, like, the light fading from Gron's eyes, and like the light sort of shining out of his like mouth and eyes, like he's pushing, and you see Gron fighting back, and you're like, send him to me, Gron, send him to me. And Gron and like pushes it out of him, and then you just fucking like clothesline him as he comes out, and as he's being thrown out of the body, you just boom, and he just and like gets knocked into the bed and just in an ectoplasmic explosion, he just disappears into the ethereal, defeated. That was a cool fight. I'm happy about that fight.
Could have gone very badly.
That could have gone very badly. I could have just gone from person to person to person. But yeah, Gron resisted by the power of the Path of Light. Incredible.
Katosh is with us in spirits.
Katosh is most certainly with us in spirit. You guys can tell him that he, despite his absence, made an MVP move to save Gron.
Yes.
But I think we're going to take a break. We're just about at that time. 15 minutes, and then we'll hop back on and continue to explore Kolat Towers. Very cool.
Okay. Wow, that could have gone badly.
Yeah, possession is
Nasty.
Scary thing. Ooh. Apparently, from Katosh himself, cure wounds through familiar is potent heals Katosh can do.
That's gotta be big.
Yeah. So I guess he has find familiar or something.
Yeah, he's got find familiar.
Mm-hmm. So find familiar, cure wounds, which is a touch spell, I believe.
It is.
Mm-hmm. So basically, you could. I don't know if it's a free action or a bonus action to summon the familiar. I think it's a bonus action if it's the same. Because unless it gets killed, you don't have to spend a spell slot to cast it again. So you would bonus action summon it, and then bring it, or you could summon it, I think 30 feet away. So you could literally put it next to somebody who needs it, and then cast the cure wounds spell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe some damaging touch spells. Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Be right back, guys.
Yep.
doggy, it's time to get back to the dragon heist. It is, yes, it is. My new game in the morning, Exandria, fucking Netherdeep, whatever. Call it Netherdeep. Everyone has decided they have like oil baron accents, and it fucks me up. It is the most fun thing to say and the hardest to get out of.
Wow.
I log on every Tuesday afternoon and find myself assailed by like, well, you see here, this jewel. We best be getting it on.
Oh boy.
And I'm like, oh my god.
It's like Dog Dimmadome on the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I'll never get me some iced tea as we talk here about this calamity. I'm like, oh my god.
That sounds
so
rough.
great. It's the best and the worst at the same time.
I feel attacked.
Why? Are you an oil baron?
No.
Yeah.
He aspires to be.
Aspires to be an oil man.
Okay, Eric. You might need to be one then, because that might need to be your next character, because that line alone was pretty.
I've played a character.
What's the difference between Confederate Texas oil man and Confederate general?
It would seem someone needs to expire.
They pay that one pays the employees more, but hey.
He was the warlock sharpshooter.
Of course he was.
He dressed in a white linen suit, walked with a cane, the whole thing.
We'll never learn the secret of the 7 spices.
That you need to go away.
I'll banish thee in the name of God. Or the devil. Okay. Let's do this, guys. We bring it on back with a dead ghost. Scooby-Doo-esque. Darwin, Nero, Tally, and Sethia poke their heads around the corner to find no ghost, just the party having defeated a sleeping skeleton.
The skeleton give you guys that much trouble?
Dang.
We thought the exact same thing.
No trouble at all. Well, her neck is bad, and she'll send her hammer over her shoulder.
I'm gonna go in and inspect the room. If it's a hidden room, there's gonna be something in here. You have to hide behind something.
You come in. Nero comes in.
Did I sense the ghost?
Yeah, that's probably why everybody poked around the corner. It's a very good point. And you sense it now.
Still?
Yeah, but more like it's attached to you now. Like it's the wisp of something that once was angry and powerful, but now sort of follows you along, maybe, as you kind of think about it. For a moment there, you were like, there was something scratching at the edge of your brain, like in that direction, no matter how you turned it. And you felt that rage, that anger. And then it just kind of went out. And now, if you really think about it, it's just this kind of wisp around you. And you know what? For fun flavor, whatever your proficiency of the day is, you may change it.
Ooh.
In this moment, as this undead spirit accumulates to your side.
Join Legion.
We are Legion. Okay. What's next for the part? Darwin, I will say that you have thoroughly taken notes of the arcane thing, and you've got as much down as you possibly can with the inspection that you put out. Do you have a detect magic by chance? Or you muted?
Not prepared, so no.
Okay. Then I will just say that you have as much down as you possibly can. You may put in your notes that you have the Kolat Tower. What are we calling this here? Here we go. You have the Kolat Tower shield room notes. You can just put that down. And yeah, you can try and recreate it later. But for now...
Yeah, I was going to head on in and investigate the room because it's hidden,
Yes,
and you only keep hidden stuff, important stuff in a hidden room.
that's
Real
true.
quick, would it be crazy for me to get either cobbler's tools or what is it? Mason's tools in
Wow.
reference to taking the
Well, cobbler tools are for making shoes, Tal.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Not
I was like-
cobblestone streets.
Cobbler. Yeah, oh,
The cobblestone streets!
I get
You're
where
gonna tell
that
me
came
I'm
from.
wrong? I'm wrong.
Yeah.
No. Cobblers are definitely shoemakers. I'm just trying to see where his logic came from.
Yeah. Well, first things
I
first,
appreciate
Nero, make me a investigation or perception check. It is your choice. As for you, Tally, like, are you asking to like receive the item like now in this moment, or are you asking about proficiency, like the proficiency?
The proficiency, I guess.
Oh no, you could like it's whatever you want.
17 perception check.
Okay. What's most important in this room is the bookshelves. You see that there are noticeable gaps on the shelves between various books. Between Monday books on a variety of esoteric subjects. Yeah, there are noticeable gaps. You get the sense that someone came in here and took books out of here already. But among the volumes, on one shelf is a false book titled The Man from Damara. And it's a fake book. A wooden block painted to resemble a book, which is wired to a secret compartment at the base of the shelf.
I take it out.
You tug it, and the compartment pops open, and rolling rolling inside of it as it's popped open, like a pencil placed on a desk that kind of rolls for a second. You're going to see a wand in the shape of a chain bound to a small skull in its pommel.
Oh. Do I have any idea what it does? If it's special at all?
You could feel that it wants to attune to you. You can make an Arcana check to see if you've ever heard of such a wand.
Okay. Arcana? 9.
You don't know what it does, but it's pretty cool. It, like I said, it's like it's straight, like it doesn't flop around or anything, but it looks like a chain. It's completely straight, and and sorry, it's not the pommel where the skull's at. It would be at the tip. So it's like this skull pointing from the end of the tip towards whatever you would point the wand at. You could keep it and tune to it later, or find someone to identify it or whatever. I don't know what it does at this moment. It just looks kind of cool, and it's a wand, and it's magical.
It looks cool. I'll just put it in my coat for later and just close the shelf up.
Fair enough. Good find. All right, what is next for Plan Watch?
Any jewelry on the skeleton?
Unfortunately not. Just old, tattered, moth-eaten clothes.
Okay. In that case, I'll just take the head.
You just pick it up. The neck comes up with it. And you like shake it a couple times, and then it comes off, and you now have a skull.
Awesome.
Tally, as the neck snaps, you get this like wince of like when you have a migraine and you get that like hit that almost feels like someone just fucking lobotomized you. It's like a fucking nail to the head a little bit. It feels like inside your skull. That's how it feels, and it feels like you feel that wisp sort of like move violently, and in your brain it's like ugh. And you are going to take 1 point of psychic damage.
But as I was saying, to get this wall redone, it would be at least like 75 gold, at least.
Hallie goes, "Oh yeah, that's in there."
Yeah, I don't know if he knew the guy that did this before, but it's you see, I'm gonna have to redo all the. What am I talking about? And he kind of looks over at Darwin.
And Darwin, what's interesting is that he's right. Like he just kind of started going on, but out of nowhere, he just starts talking fairly expertly about masonry. He's like, "Oh yeah, I got to knock out the mortar, and it's a fine job. You need probably like a long tool to get all the way through." Yeah.
Let me guess. It'll take about 2 weeks.
$40,000 just for that one piece of the wall. There's a ghost.
Not anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is the top. And we found no eye.
It seems like this could be one of the original owners. Seems that one wizard brother that I found in the blueprints. One of them did die here. Maybe the Boromar clan hasn't repurposed the entire tower yet and hadn't made their way past, Mr. McFleshface.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we want to? What's the deal with the rune?
Well, it would seem. Darwin, you can talk more expertly about it.
Yeah, it's basically the matrix of rune that's holding the entire force field together. We take that down, the field should collapse.
Awesome.
Could be part of an exit plan. Probably not best to do it right now, especially since we don't have eye in hand.
The force field isn't visible, though, is it?
True. But we don't.
So
I don't know.
Down.
I don't know if there would be a.
I'm not interested in coming back up here to get it.
True.
So if we break it now, they lose it now.
Yeah, but everyone will. But they'll know something's wrong, and they'll call others as back.
How would
I
they
actually
know?
don't know if the shield. Actually, let me double check that.
Yeah, I mean, if it's visible, then yes, 100%, everyone would know that something is wrong.
But even if it's not visible, we can't guarantee that it like popping or disengaging wouldn't be visible. Like when the Predator's active camo fails, you see it when it fails.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I will say this: it definitely isn't camoing the towers. Like, the towers are they're there.
They're visible.
Yeah, the question of the matter is the force field surrounding it visible or not? It's either transparent or translucent. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. Like but windows. Surrounds it.
This will heavily inform my decision. But
it is invisible. The invisible force field that magically surrounds the tower.
There's no way they would know.
Knock a week off your predictions.
Yeah.
Let's do it later.
We're not coming back here later.
There is no later, Nero.
Yeah, might as well just destroy it now.
Yeah.
But here's my thoughts, right? So we break it, and since it's invisible, it goes away. Anybody that has a medallion or the amulet, they're gonna go through anyway, and that's the only people that would be going in here, right?
Black Viper says, "Oh my God, can we stop sucking each other's dicks and actually destroy it?"
At which point, Gron will just push people out of the way. I got a perfectly good axe that will break shit.
Boys, you're all pretty. We get it. You're all smart.
Anything cool in the dead geyser?
All right, Gron, you
I
gonna
found a
swing
wand.
on it?
That's kind of it.
Oh yeah.
I
All
sent
right,
back.
roll me an attack roll. Roll me some damage. And yes, it does matter.
14.
That'll hit. Roll me some damage.
10 points.
Okay. Boom. There's a big flash of light. You find yourself like not off your feet, but pushed back from this force of like suddenly the area that you're in is like becoming solid and forces you from it. And that goes for anybody. So it was, I'm pretty sure Black Viper's back here being a smart ass. This thing is over here. Nero's got his head poked out over here. Gron's smacking it, so he's going to be over here. Darwin and Tally over here. These guys are just at the back. It's like a Tash is sitting right here. And as it does so, you're going to see springing forth from the wall itself is this massive, giant combination between a red toad and some kind of like long taloned dinosaur. And we're going to have a little initiative action for sure. Okay, is that placement fair to say for everyone?
Yep.
Where
Seems
everybody
like
would
it.
be when this is going down? Yeah.
I
That's
suppose
okay.
so.
All right. Bad guy rolls. Okay. Gron, you're at the front. Roll me initiative.
21.
You'll go first. You see it appear and go, it sort of and just sort of like roars in your face, spittle goes all over you, and what do you do?
We'll just swing on it.
Hell yeah, get it.
And a 9 will miss.
You swing almost defensively, like get the fuck away from me, and it doesn't quite connect. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No. That's
Okay.
pretty much it.
Per the blueprints, I am going to say this is a 2x2 hall, despite how tight it is. So, immediately behind is Tally and Darwin. I'll allow you guys to decide who will roll next between you.
I already rolled.
All right, you're up, Darwin. What did you roll?
17.
That will definitely beat the initiative. You may go next. What would you like to do?
I'm going to pop my protector turret bubble that's been sitting on my shoulder just to refresh. Let me roll that.
Absolutely. Fair bet.
That's going to be 12, so anyone who has, or I suppose that will only hit. It's centered on me, 10 feet radius.
Okay, that is going to get Nero, Darwin, Nero, Darwin, Tally, and Gron. You guys will all get those 10 points.
Everyone gets 12 if you have less than 12 right now.
Sweet. Is there an action you'd like to take there, Darwin?
I'm going to try a firebolt on the toad.
Go for it. Look at that big beast. Look at his evil
15.
face. 15 does hit. Roll damage.
1 fire damage.
As your fire damage comes in, it just sort of licks across its skin as if a part of his body was meant to be in hot temperature, even extreme ones. It does no damage because he's resistant.
All right. I pull back, notice, and like seem to be tinkering as if I'm like rearming or something. As I also back up And
Where do you want to
still
back up to?
probably back to, is that Nero by the door or someone else? Because
This
I
is
still want to be able to
Sept.
back up around there. I still want to be able to shoot it if it comes around the core. Actually, like I might stop at Gron.
Okay.
I want to back up to be able to give any melee on entrance in. So right there is fine right now. Yeah.
Understood. You back up right next to Sephia. Okay, Tally, roll me an initiative, my friend. Palenta Jones.
15.
15. That will definitely succeed. What would you like to do?
I'll stab him.
All right, you run in, blade at the ready. Go for it.
Natural 20 for 27.
Oh, fuck. All right, go ahead.
And with critical, it's just the max, the first dice, and then I roll again.
Yep, correct. All the dice get a perfect second roll.
Okay, that's That's 19 damage.
Right, that's very good damage. Well done. 19. You come in first blood, and with your same sort of elegant and hands out perfect fence. The blade sticks into the creature and it roars savagely. Did you want to do anything else?
Bonus action, disengage.
All right. You want to step back 10 feet? Is there anywhere you want to step particularly?
Not really.
Got it. Not really? Okay. You want to just get out of the way of melee?
Yep.
Cool. Put you behind Gron. Okie dokie. Well done, Tally. Good damage. That will bring us to whoever's next, which would be Nero down the hall.
Okay, great. Because like Nero's muttering himself, I told him not to touch that fucking thing. And then he's gonna cast Mind Sliver, Intelligence 14 save.
Intelligence saying, okay. Rolls a 5. It is not too smart.
Okay, that means he'll take 2 psychic damage, but also he must throw he'll subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
How much damage, sorry?
2.
2. Oh my god. That was the exact number you needed to kill it instantly. Okay. 2. Okay, 2 damage and a minus d4 to his next saving throw.
Yeah, and I'm gonna run away into that room.
Fair enough. You go,
Selena, go smash, Bob.
Nero jumps behind this fairy princess for safety.
Yes. Have you seen her?
Yeah, I've seen her. Don't you worry.
Exactly.
Okay, that will indeed bring us to Selena. Selena, give me an initiative.
I rolled a 3.
Oh man, Selena, you'll have to wait to go after the big toad.
Oh.
That will bring us to the Black Viper. She rolls a natural 2024. She's doing great on the initiatives. That's about it, though. She'll run in 20 feet. Get in there. She'll just make some rapier attacks as they're working so well for her. Fuck me. First one misses. Second one hits, and the third one hits. She can't, for the life of her, make all 3 hit. Come here, damage dice. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, mama, that's a lot. 16. I want to make sure I'm getting it right. 6. Oh, that puts us at 20. That's insane. I'm gonna double check. No, yeah, that's right. Okay, that's gonna be fucking 29 damage on the first attack. Sneak attack is it's no joke.
Do not fuck with rogues.
Pretty fucking potent. With an additional 9 damage on the second poke. And she'll disengage, fall in behind Talon. The creature is, perhaps unsurprisingly, bloodied after all of that, which is going to bring us to, let's do Katosh. Katosh, roll me initiative.
Hold on, I'm getting it. Katosh, it's okay. That's that. It's 9.
9. Unfortunately, Katosh will have to go after the big beast.
999.
9. Oh, actually, no, you'll go ahead.
Really?
My apologies. Yeah, no, you didn't roll that good. Okay, Katosh, get him.
He's gonna check. Look at peep outside and cast Sacred Flame on the guy.
Okay, what do you roll an attack roll? Do I roll a saving throw?
Dex 14.
Dex 14. That is a failure.
Excellent.
Excellent.
For full 8 damage.
Oh no. That's actually pretty good. Well done. Holy flame ignites around it and he growls upset. Saphia will have to go after the creature as well. She didn't roll terribly well, which brings us to the creature's turn. It is going to lurch down at you, Gron, my frontliner, and he's going to try and bite you. That is going to be a 14 to hit.
That will not hit.
It snaps down on you and it does bite down on your arm, but your armor protects you, and you kind of like get your arm around and under, kind of batter it away from you, and then it's going to bring up its huge taloned claws and swing once, twice at you. Oh, me. One, again, misses. The shield goes up and protects you as the 11 misses. However, the other one is you leave yourself a little too open. You just can't get your shield over in time. That one's probably going to hit with a 25.
Yep, that'll hit.
Could you make me a con save, please?
Probably not. 12.
12. Okay, understood. You take 4 points of piercing damage as talons rake across your body, your armor protecting you for the most part.
If it matters any, he actually didn't do any damage. Because it all came out of temp hit points.
Okay, understood. It won't matter for the con save. Yeah. You know, it won't matter for the con save, but it will get you. Okay, cool. I'll just pop in with that later. Okay, moving right along. That is going to bring us to Selena. Selena. What do you do?
Okay, can I make it to the creature?
You sure can. 15 feet. Or more like 25 feet. No, 20 feet. There it is. Found it.
Okay. I would like to bop.
Bop away. Oh, it's got fucking. Oh.
Oh, I only get a 10.
Oh man, you swing. You swing a little too hard in this tight space, and it doesn't connect. Sorry to say.
Smokey get a turn?
I will.
Normally she would, but that hole's getting a little clogged up. What do you do, Selena?
We're gonna soak the opportunity attack and move that.
How does a modified 20 do?
Oh, that gets me.
Make a con save.
Uh-oh.
Take a 9 piercing.
17 on the con save.
Understood. Okay. Yeah, 9 piercing, as I said. And yeah, you scoot around behind and you want to send Smokey in?
Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Okay, Smokey is gonna do 12 to hit.
Oh, poor Smokey.
Yeah.
Did she disengage and return to where she was?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. That'll bring us to Sephia. Oh boy. She's had a rough day. She's not feeling very nice anymore. How hurt is this guy? Well, she's going to summon the spear, the spiritual weapon spear. She'll put her hand forward as she like grips tightly that thing she made earlier, and from almost like appearing from behind her, the spear lances down the hallway. It is going to miss with an 11, unfortunately. She's going to curse under her breath. And that'll be it. Bonus action and nothing else. She hasn't got anything else to help with. She'll thaumaturgy and change the color of her eyes for no reason at all. That's the only useful thing she can do. That will be that, bringing us back around to the top. Gron, you're at the front. Go for it.
Oh, fucking never mind. A 6 does not hit.
6 does not hit, I'm sorry to say. Unfortunately not. Alright. That'll bring us to... Who was next? I believe that was Nero.
I think it was...
that was Nero.
No, it was Darwin.
Oh, it was Darwin. That's right. Darwin, you're up to bat.
I believe Black Viper may have been before me, but I can just go.
Nah, you're up. You're
Darwin
up
and
first.
Telly.
Yep, Darwin, Telly, then Black Viper.
Alright, then I will... I'll move up, so I may be able to replenish Ron's hit points, or temp hit points. So I'm gonna move up, pop a bubble.
That will hit Smokey, Selena, Tally, Black Viper, and Gron.
Alright, so if anyone has less than 7 hit points, they now have 10 hit points. If they have less than 7 temp hit points, they now have 10 hit points, yeah. And then try and Eldritch Blast now, this guy.
Go for it.
25.
25 will hit. Some damage.
8.
8. That will be a good 8 damage. Well done. And that one connects much better than the fire does, that's for sure. Good job.
So
it is hurt. I forgot to do this, but you'll notice that throughout the combat, its skin has been reseaming itself, like an accelerated sort of starfish regenerating itself. And it had regenerated on its turn. A little bit of health.
I'll move back to where I started.
Understood. Okie dokie. Well done, Darwin. That is going to bring us to Talenta Jones. Dr. Jones, are you with us?
Yeah, I stab it.
Stab away.
19.
19 does hit. Some damage.
12 damage.
12 damage. Good job. Is that with
Bonus
sneak attack?
action. Did I have sneak attack?
Yep, Gron's within 5 feet.
Oh, in that case, I'll roll sneak attack.
Okay.
An additional 11 damage.
Very nice. Very nice. 23 damage. Very good.
Bonus action, disengage.
All right, you head on back. No problem.
Yep.
Black Viper's going in. And she is going to make her many attacks that she does. Oh, fucking nat 20 on the first one. This will probably do it, folks. She sends her blade right through its eye and out the back of its head. And that's going to be... We'll start with a little 10, 15, 19, 23. We'll start with 23 damage. Which is going to be more than enough. She goes in, and actually mirroring Tally in this moment, maybe learning a little something. She goes low, brings the arm out, and uses her whole body, and juts out the rapier and sends it upward, in through its eye, up and out through the back of its head like a needle through the bone. And the creature reels in pain. She... as it pulls its head back, actually pulls the rapier out of her hand in the shock of the moment, and it claws at its eye in pain and then falls to the ground, defeated. And she'll go, holy fuck, that was what was that?
I don't know. Let's find out. Does it look like the symbol is broke enough to be broke?
It is not yet fully damaged, no, or it is not yet fully destroyed.
In that case, we'll take another whack at it.
You sure you want to hit that thing again? Another one pops up.
Sounds like it. So roll me an attack, DC AC
17.
10. Just you hit. Roll damage.
I hide behind the room first.
All right.
9 points.
9 points. You whack it again. Admittedly, probably a lot of the party members go, "Ugh!" But nothing happens. It is almost destroyed, though. It has been super brittled by your strikes, Gron. One more will probably destroy it for good.
24.
With its 2 hit points remaining, you smash it one more time, and you officially, break a pretty nasty hole right in the center of the room, disconnecting all of the matching points. And all of you do feel like you hadn't noticed it before. It's only the absence of it that really makes you aware of it. But you feel this calm come over the air, as if some kind of something in it is no longer there. And I'll say to my Arcanist Darwin, you're fairly certain that the enchantment's anchor point, this rune, has been officially destroyed, disrupted, and the shields are down. And that is... no other toads jump out of it.
I think that did it, guys.
Okay. Well, it's not up here. That means it's got to be downstairs somewhere.
There's the other tower. That was across that bridge.
Do you know what floor that bridge is on?
You want to pull up the map?
How far away is the other tower?
I don't think there are windows.
Yeah, there's no windows, unfortunately. At least not on your floor. There might be windows further down. But for the time being, if you look at the map, second level would be where that bridge is, I believe.
Okay. So we gotta go downstairs past the room with the 3 acolytes and the giant monkey. Do we want to make the monkey happy?
We could send him down in front of us. I don't want him behind us.
Black
I
Viper
was
says, I
thinking
admit.
toss an acolyte into the circle.
Black Viper says, I admit, it did seem exciting to let it out and be angry at its captors, no?
And
That
how
was
do we
the
know it
impression
won't
I
be?
got.
How do we know it's not going to be angry at us?
Because we freed it, of course.
If we feed it, maybe it will like us.
Yeah. She'll
Or
look
at least
Selena and
not
be like,
hate us as much as the people who put it in here.
I'll say the Black Viper looks at Selena and goes, Princess, you have a pet. You're good with animals. Do you think this is a good plan? It will like us if we let it out and feed it?
Yes, that's how it works for Smokey.
I'm sure they are the exact same.
I'm
Angry
sure they
red
are.
gorilla and yes.
Yeah, of course they are. Selena looks a little unsure of herself, though.
Well, that's everything Gron needed to hear. Hey, if you're near the door, hold your breath.
Yeah, you guys get ready. You open up the door and you run in, Gron, and you go, and realize that the poison smoke trap is dissipated since you've left, and you're good to walk through without issue. Cool. You guys head down the stairs. We can just fast track that. Nothing bad happens along the way, and you get to go over here.
We could toss and see if it will be in the back.
Sure. Whenever anyone wants. We'll take that up when it becomes relevant. But it sounds like Gron is up front.
Yep.
Alrighty then. Does anybody who would like to immediately follow? If anybody.
Selena.
Okay, great. So you guys head back down. Let me just go roll over there. Okay. Okay, you make your way down there. You see the 3 magical halflings chanting their incantations, and you see the big red monkey slumped motionless in the circle. Once again, as you enter in, the only thing that seems to animate about him is his eyes, which kind of just, while he's there, like, on the ground, he kind of, his eyes turn to, like, look at, but the rest of his body remains just kind of limp.
Okay. The one to screen left.
Okay,
Gron will just come down the stairs, walk right over towards him.
Okay.
You know, tuck the axe back in the belt, so his hand is relatively free. And we'll try to grapple.
All right, make me an athletics check. She's like, wait, what are you doing? And you, yeah, do your thing.
And I'm gonna use to feel lucky about that. Somewhere. Where the hell is it? Uh, 16.
16.
Yep.
All right.
Oh boy.
You take her and you go, whoop, it sounds like, right at it.
That's the plan.
She goes, ah! And this fist that is about the size of a man, she's like, ah! And then it just like shoots up, grabs her midair, and she's like, eh! like in this plug that is just the fist of this creature. And then you just hear this sickening pop and crack as the fist just squeezes, and blood just seams out between the fingers and up the top and bottom. and begins to sort of stand up. And the wizard's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? The thing goes under the chanting. It starts to kind of waver. It's conscious now, but still seems weakened by the chanting. This one's going to keep chanting. This one's going to look at you, Gron, and go, what the fuck? And she's going to cast fucking burning hands point blank at you. Go ahead and roll a dex save there, Gron.
8.
You just kind of pull your arm up and just kind of take it, and you're gonna be the victim of 11 points of fire damage as she just across you, and fire ellipses around Gron. Does anybody do anything as they see this happening? This one's chanting, this one's blasting fire at Gron. You guys just stand and watch.
Me, Sifa, and Kutesh are just looking over it like.
I'm gonna shoot the one that's still chanting.
Okay, make an attack roll. Yeah, that one's fucking dead. Super dead.
Not 1.
Roll an attack roll on Gron. Oh
no. 15.
Does a 15 hit, Gron?
No.
No. You're getting fire blasted over there, and you just happen to have your shield in the right position as like a blast of fire like bounces off of it, but there's too much going on for you to really know that Darwin shot at you, but it's just a torrent of flames. Darwin, you kind of you're like, oh fuck, shit. Is there
Okay. You're next.
Who else? Does anybody else want to help, or is that it?
I'll launch.
Hang on, Nero. Selena, go ahead.
Sorry. So Selena will take one of Smokey's treats or ration, whatever, and throw it at the feet of the gorilla.
The granilla?
Yeah, I think I'm not right. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I like it. It's a funny word. You go, here, Mr. Granilla. Maybe that's what they called him in the film. And make me just like a flat charisma check.
A 9.
A 9? Okay, you're like, here! And you throw it at its feet. You're like, looks at it and back up at you, like, with a look of like, are you serious? Like, is there anything anyone else wants to do, or shall we bring it back around to see what Ron gets up to?
I'll launch an attack on one of the things. On one
do you want the one that's chancing or the one that's blasting fire at Gron?
Chancing.
Okay, go for it.
22 for chill touch.
22. I think that'll hit. Roll me some damage.
7.
7. Continues to chant, but is like really, really, really hurt now. Is like arm is bleeding and necrotic energy is like up their neck, and they're barely hanging on to consciousness, and they're really fucking hurt. I'll just say a little. She's not really like a killer. Tally, do you want to do anything? Just want to make sure everybody's taken care of.
Yeah, I'll.
We're being a bit narrative about this, so feel free to be a little more.
Okay, I'll
Whatever
throw
works
my
for you.
rapier at her.
You're gonna throw your rapier?
Yeah.
Okay. Make me just like a strength check, just flat strength. Just whip it at her.
15.
That'll hit. Roll me a freaking just whipping a rapier at her. Roll me a D4 plus your strength mod.
That'll be a 4.
That's how much. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, it's like blasted necrotic energy is coming up, and then just like the fucking basket of your rapier just plunk, like just fucking domes her, and she falls over and stops chanting. And the gorilla blinks, and you see like full awareness returns to the creature, and it looks very, very, very unhappy, and it just just like roars, like completely enraged as it's like come to the full consciousness of realizing its situation. It doesn't move, and you will notice that there's like a magical ring, like kind of around it on the floor, and it like moves around like a caged animal, like it wants to go fucking ruin something, but it just staggers in place angrily, roaring obscenely. Cephia and the Black Viper just are like, oh my god, out of the corner. Gron, let's swing it back to you, my friend. There's one left. He goes, stay back.
And Gron is going to introduce the fire-wielding Smidge to the angry gorilla in the middle.
He goes, no! Keep your hands off me, you! Go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Oh god, 10.
It'll be enough. This is halfling mage's apprentice. It's not. You just like flicker in the nose. She goes, and she kind of like stumbles back a couple feet, accidentally steps over the line, and he like grabs her by the leg, and she goes, and in full like Hulk Loki fashion, he like just like slams her on the floor a bunch of times, and then like throws her out of the circle, and she splatters across the wall and slides down it, and he just roars obscenely.
I want to look him in the eye. There's more downstairs, and then I'm going to kick one of these burning baskets of crap over.
You kick it over. It sort of scratches up the circle, lays a little fire upon it, burns away what it was, and he like then like not crunched up anymore like this. Then so as you do that, full fucking like King Kong with the fires up around him, like stands up now to his full height and just extends his arm and he brings it down his fists, and for a moment the fury leaves. He looks at you, Gron, and smiles terribly at you. And in your mind you hear, me and you, we can be friends, but first, slaughter. And then the gorilla just and begins to go down the stairs to where you hear and the whole fucking tower is like rumbling as this guy goes off on his rampage.
And this is where we take our lunch break.
Yeah, yeah, so I think we're going to let that marinate.
Yeah, that's good. That'll be a problem for the police to clean up.
Fuck. You guys want to take a short rest?
I'm
That's
good.
a fantastic idea.
I'm good.
You're good. Okay. You guys just.
I feel like if we just rest now, the police will come eventually and just arrest us.
Just look around, nod, grab a seat. You know, Darwin, you kind of like make the edges nice on the etchings that you did of the things, and Selena, you clean the blood off of Peacebringer, and Gron, you kind of like bandage up some of the things while the tower shakes and the distant gorilla demonic roars go off and people screech, and then it goes quiet. Then it goes very, very quiet.
Okay. Yeah. Now it's safe to go downstairs. Well, safe-ish.
I'll allow a short rest. Just fuck it.
Okay.
That was great. That was my favorite thing ever. Yeah, I loved that. I loved every moment of that.
You can't say this episode was boring.
No, most certainly not. I love the idea of unleashing a demon on your enemies. That's great.
And yeah, there's a second floor that we need to go across a bridge onto. So it should be clear now.
Yeah, you head downstairs, and the alchemy station's just fucking pulverized, like a fucking train went over it. Keep going down the stairs. You see the doors blasted off its hinges. Everything down at the bottom of the tower is fine. As you go out through the second floor doors, where is this goddamn attachment? There it is. Yeah, you get to about here, and you see like across the way is this platform where the door is. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You see this sort of platform that leads to the door. Oh, I'm going to give you guys something. While you're taking your short rest and you're sitting there, and the bodies of the apprentices were surely stinking up the place, you want to get rid of them.
Oh yeah, I searched the bodies.
You will notice that all three of them have identical rings.
Oh, I take them.
Got it. Yeah, they have identical rings, and you put them on. These are rings and not amulets, but they have the same initials as the same like two letters that were on the amulets are on the ring, which, thanks to Darwin's information, you would recognize is the initials of the mages who used to live here. So it's a ring that is similar to the past amulets. And there's three of them, one on each apprentice.
I'll take them.
Handy.
Cool. Cool. Head downstairs. Yeah. How do you guys intend to get to that door over there?
We walk.
Oh, you walk.
Oh yeah, over there. I have to cross the way.
Yeah, dude, you're like,
Jumpable?
that's weird. For you, Gron, absolutely. For the less strong of your crew, maybe a little bit more difficult.
Tally, hand me your rope.
There you go.
Okay, and now I'll jump.
All right, jump over there. And you can just lend it. Fucking Gron the Slaughterbringer, God the Slaughterbringer, lend down your rope. And lend down your rope, you do, I assume, and ferry up the party. Jungle Count pounces onto the platform. Fairy Princess just flutters over, simple as can be. I'm sure Tally and Black Viper do some grand display of acrobatic skill to flip down from the top stairs or some shit. But at the end of the day, you guys all managed to get to that full platform. You walk across, presumably.
Yep.
As you walk across, you are pleased to see, or surprised to see, whatever it is, the front door is not blasted off its hinges, nor is the front gate blasted off its hinges. From the outside, it doesn't look at all like a giant demon just slaughtered its way through the entire building. Looks business as usual outside, actually.
Interesting.
Yeah. Anyway.
That'll be a problem police can solve.
More worried
All right.
no one's already solved it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see, where are we? Where do we start in here? Give me a moment. We're to K10. Oh, oops. There we go. Other way. Up to the top, up to the top. Yeah, you come to this landing. There's all kinds of debris at the bottom, and the stairs seem to wind both down and up through the tower. There's lights coming from upstairs, but downstairs just seems to as if like debris has just been thrown down there or accumulated through erosion over time.
Yeah, I'm guessing upstairs is the way to go.
Great. I didn't put it there. I should put it there, but you do see a statue. On the other side, just kind of. Let's do this one. This one's kind of magey. Like right across the way as if looking at you all. And just kind of hangs there ominously. And yeah, you make your way up the stairs.
Earl.
Okay, upstairs you go. Okay. Oh boy, Okay, we're looking for. Here we go. You go into a room that features a tall oak bookshelf with a few scattered books, but mostly bare. Above the bookshelf hangs a beautifully crafted sign that reads "Alcador" in common. And there's a door that leads into another room.
Bookshelf.
You look through the bookshelf, you find a couple of mundane, probably not worth much kind of books. A couple of like really stories or books on like really out there esoteric topics that most people wouldn't care about. It's only a handful of books, doesn't actually fill the bookshelf.
All right. These must be the wizards' rooms. Shall we go to the next one? Nothing interesting.
Yeah,
Here.
I'll look at Viper and then I'll look at the door and then go stand next to the door.
Yeah, head over. She'll head over as well, and she'll try the handle, and it will open. Inside, tall oak bookshelf holds a few dozen books this time. After the bookshelf hangs a beautifully crafted sign that reads Dulark in common. There's also a staircase that ascends 20 feet up the tower. There's about 30 books on those shelves. Yeah.
Gron will
You
go
want to head
over
upstairs? Touch.
and
Yeah.
loiter on the stairs while folks peruse the shelves.
Yeah, Black Viper will hang out with you.
See if the eye's tucked in there somewhere.
I'll look through the shelves.
Okay, let's see here. You go, the moment you touch the first book, Darwin, all 30 books go flying off the shelf, come flying together, open as if they were wings, and form a massive swarm of books that try to paper cut you all to death. Roll for initiative.
Here we go again. Stop touching stuff, y'all.
Here we go again. Black Viper says, who's currently stuffing her pockets with something she found. She says, how are we supposed to get anything done if we don't touch everything?
Focus on the objective.
Oh, I'm focused. Okay, I gotta find out where everybody is situated here. Gron, you said you were near the stairs. Darwin, you're near the bookshelf, clearly. Miro, you're judging everybody off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Where's everybody else? I'm going to say Black Viper standing with Gron as their sort of like entry team, it seems. They formed a little entry team.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Selena?
Selena can be by the window, I guess.
Okay, Selena's hanging out with Nero by the window, we'll say. Who are we kidding? Nero, you're like at the door, probably like poking your head in.
Yeah.
So if anything explodes, you're not the one who gets hurt.
Yeah.
And Selena's near the doorway. I'll say Smokey is on the other side of the door. And we'll just put the NPCs there for now. They're just kind of holding up the rear. Tally, where would you be, my friend?
Let's go with in the back.
In the back. Understood. So we'll say you're out the door with like Katosh and Sophia and Smokey.
Cool.
Cool. Everybody roll initiative. Whoever gets the highest gets to swing on the fucking books first.
18.
22.
23.
Katosh got an 18, I got a 12.
I did not.
All right.
So very low.
9. It sounds like Gron and Tally were at the top there. Black Viper was as well. Tally rolled Tally and Gron, what'd you guys roll?
23 and 22.
My 23 gets to go first. Strike the books.
Where are the books?
They're like right there, floating all around Darwin. So there's plenty of people for you to get a sneak attack with. What?
Okay, I guess I'll run up to the books and stab them.
All right, 20 feet as you sort of like shove past Nero, who's blocking up the door. You kind of push by him, quickly draw your rapier, and stab as hard as you can. Go for it.
That's not with advantage, right?
Nope, no sir.
All right, 11 to hit.
Just shy. I'm sorry to say, just shy. You stab accurately, but you're not used to fighting like a bunch of things at once. And it kind of just goes into the middle of the swarm, but doesn't actually hit a book, unfortunately. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Got it. Bonus action, disengage.
Back up. All right, understood. Gron, go for it.
Gron is going to belt his axe and grab the torch off the wall.
Okay.
Because that seems like it would be better fighting books.
That's fair. All right, maybe just a swing of the torch. I guess that would just be like, it's fine. We'll treat it like a club. Just make me attack roll.
19 and 3 is 22.
That'll certainly hit. Give me 1d4 plus strength modifier for the club. And I believe torches do d6 of fire damage, I think it is.
Okay.
I'm going to go double check. Oh, no, it does 1 fire damage, actually. Sorry.
Okay.
But
That's fine.
Good news. That'll be. I'll give it to you. I'll say that's vulnerable on that. Why not?
That'll be 8 and 3 is 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage plus the fire damage is going to give you 13 points of damage. Very nice. Those are some bloody books, and by bloodied I mean like burned and singed and unhappy. Very good. The Black Viper will twist around, rapier in hand, and she'll get 2 strikes in. And that's it. That's gonna do it. She swings around and goes, and makes a number of Zorro-esque slices, and turns those books into puts them through the paper cutter. And they are fall to the ground, defeated. Okay. If you go through Darwin, you find no Eye of Galore, unfortunately.
And bookworms.
Damn bookworms. Wanna go up the stairs?
That's all the books.
Surely is. Oh boy, here we go. Here comes the fun part. Make her up the stairs. All marching order, please and thank you. Gron, I assume you're in the Viper at the front?
That's my assumption.
Alright, who's after the Viper? Selena. Selena and Smokey.
I'm in the back.
Yes, sir. Who's after Selena? NPC can go there too. Sephia can go there.
I can go after Selena.
Okay, I'll put Sephia after you, darling. Who's after Sephia?
Me and Katosh.
Okay, we'll put Nero first, Katosh second.
Okay.
Tally taking up the rear. Fair enough. Okay. All right. I'm probably going to do a normal initiative for this one because it's a little bit more possible for what we got going on. Let me tell you what you see as you guys get up there. You see here in the highest chamber of this tower, you see this halfling warrior. Not a warrior so much as like, looks kind of like somewhere between a rogue and a ranger a little bit. And he is hanging out with his little velociraptor babies. There are runes inscribed in the floor, forming a large, faintly glowing circle. And there are 5 wooden chests with sturdy padlocks that rest along the wall. He turns around, this halfling fellow, looks at you all, and kind of goes, he like lets out a little whistle, and all of the raptors go and look at you guys and start moving towards you guys, and that'll be initiative.
Once again.
Yay!
Just a conga line of battles.
Yeah,
I'm not complaining, I'm just saying.
that's what you get when you.
Not once.
That's right. That's what you get when you infiltrate bad guy's tower. Battle ensues. All right, yeah, I'm gonna guess for initiative from all folks because it's a little bit easier to move in this particular encounter. Okay, I need Black Viper, I need Sephia, I need Raptors, and I need the bad guy. Come on. Oh, what stat block did I use? Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, let's do this one. I need... Sorry, just a moment. Okay. I need to do Sephia. Doesn't roll great, unsurprisingly. And Black Viper does very well, of course. Okay. Who rolled a 20 plus? Okay. Who rolled a 15 plus?
17.
17.
16.
Good job, Tlanta. Not Raptor, but what is he called? Raptor. Okay, who rolled a 10 plus?
And
What's your dex score there, Darwin?
0. Or plus 0. It's 11.
Got it. Should pretty much be getting us there. Selena, what'd you get?
8.
Okay. What did Katosh get?
10.
All right. What did Nero get?
7. Nero has skills, but initiative ain't one of them.
That's very fair. All right. Black Viper will get us off going. She is going to probably start working on those little raptors, man. Going over here. That'll hit. Get the damage out of the way. No sneak attack. It's going to be 5 for 9 points of damage. Take out the minions. Doesn't quite kill it. Oops. She'll swing around to this one. Misses. She'll swipe at the first one. And that'll take it out. Ends her turn right there. Actually, no. Bonus action, disengage. She'll move back here next to you, Gron. And that will bring us to your turn.
Okay. Gron's gonna close with the rogue.
Fair enough. Run over.
Yep. And we might as well take a swing.
Yeah, go for it.
And we will roll a whopping 8, which means that won't hit squat.
No, unfortunately, the little halfling
But
is
that's-
swift.
That's okay, because I've been saving this, and I might as well use it now, and that's action surge.
Go
And
for it. Hell yeah.
I will use my last point of lucky, because I'd like to not swing and miss yet a freaking again.
Fair enough. Perfectly fair.
15?
That will. Oh, Gron. I'm so sorry, buddy.
That's
I
okay.
won't quite do the job. All right. Anything else?
No, that's pretty much everything. If I've got movement
All right.
enough left, I'll circle around behind him. But
Fair enough. Yeah, unfortunately, you're very, very, very close, but not quite. They back up, but it still looks like it's going to get him. But sort of like Hector and Achilles, like Hector's blade just like rips across the front of the studded leather armor, doesn't quite connect. Sorry to say. Okay, that will bring us to Talenta Jones down at the bottom of the stairs. Would you like to hold your initiative a little bit, or would you like to take your turn? Bit of a traffic jam.
I'll hold my initiative.
All right. Where should we hold it to? So these people get out of your fucking way, I imagine. How about we Put it after Selena for now, and we'll see if you want to go further than that later.
Sounds good.
All right. That'll bring us to the Velociraptors. My little pack hunters. All right. They don't like you attack or whistled to attack. They don't like their friends being hurt, so they're going to swarm the Black Viper. That's a lot of attacks. Here we go. All at advantage because of pack tactics, baby. Okay, Black Viper. It's gonna be a hit, a hit, a hit, a hit, and a hit. They all hit. Every single one connects. Woo, not great, Black Viper. Okay, that'll do. With 4 and 12. That'll be 27 points of damage to the Black Viper. As they all swarm the Black Viper, she holds them off as best as she can. She is not down yet. She's still got hit points to spare. That will bring us to this person who turns around to you, Gron, and is going to whistle a little louder, a little sharper this time, and just sort of falling down from the roof as she casts Conjure Animals are going to be 2 clawfoots. And she's out of stuff to do for the moment. And the clawfoots, or he does, sorry, he whistles. These raptors sort of pounce down from the roof. Actually, I'm sorry. She'll summon them over across the room as such. You just hear them hiss, and you turn your head, Gron, and then they charge you. They're going to charge. Oh, the room's a little small for their pounce. Oh, that guy's going to get his pounce. The other one's not. So, here we go. The claw attack on the same turn. Let's find out how that goes. I'm just going to do this how I did the last one. 2, 2, 2, and 2. It's going to be a natural 20. What is your AC, my friend?
19.
19, okay. That'll be a hit. That'll be a hit. That'll be a miss. And that'll be a hit. Okay. First one comes in, bite attack. It's going to be 3, 6, 9. 16 is going to be... That's going to be 17... Oh, nope, that's wrong. 6, 9. That's going to be 29 points of piercing and slashing damage between them. And I need a strength saving throw.
And that'll be a nat 20 for 25.
It jumps at you, and its claw bears deep into your shoulder, but you lean into it with enough daring to sort of like angle yourself against the momentum, and you are not knocked off your feet. It does bite down hard into your arm, but it could have been worse, let me tell you. So that is... Oh, and there's an additional 8 damage for the crit. Almost forgot that. All right. And you're still standing, I assume?
Still.
A little flash of uh-oh goes over the ranger's eyes as kind of banking on the fact that you might go to that moment. That is going to bring us to Darwin. Darwin, you certainly have the ability to just kind of clamber up the side there. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Is there any way I can get to Gron's side?
Half movement 10. I'll give it to you. Yeah.
I'm gonna pop the turret, so that'll give us 6 temp HP. If I'm assuming it was expended for Gron, and
Absolutely.
then I'm also going to cast Cure Wounds on him.
Ooh. Hell yeah. Medic comes in.
10.
Beautiful. Gron, you get this pulse of life and you turn over to Darwin. You're like, oh, thanks, buddy. You see Darwin running at you with like a surgical staple gun. You're like, oh, fuck. And he just starts like stapling all of your like slash marks together. And you're like, ah, fuck, fuck, fuck. And it heals you, but, you know. I mean, artificers, right? You know, they don't use magic, they use tools. Very good, Darwin. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, because I think moving away would cause an opportunity attack, right?
Right, fair enough. All right, that'll bring us to Katosh, who is behind you, Nero. Would you like to hold Katosh's turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold his turn until I get the fuck out of the way.
All right. With that said, then I imagine Talento will probably want to drop down behind Katosh. If I have your permission, Tally, I'll just get that out of the way. Okay, cool. Alrighty, that'll bring us to... That was Darwin. Selena, take us away.
Alright, we're gonna do some bopping, I guess. Where's this one that I could get a flank on, maybe?
Yeah, you could flank that ranger if you wanted and try and get him.
Yeah, sure.
We don't see a lot of bad guy rangers.
Not really. You think they'd be...
We're about to see one less when Selena's done.
Yeah. Okay. Oops. Oh no, I got an 11.
You go, yay! As you like fly over, and he turns around hearing you go, yay! And like just kind of easily enough just like steps out of the way as you very clearly announce yourself. Is there anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Oh, okay. Smokey?
Yeah, Smokey will make an attack.
She runs in, presumably away from the raptors.
Yeah, she doesn't like those fuckers.
All right, get him. Straight roll attack.
26.
That'll hit. That'll for sure hit.
Great. 6 points of slashing damage.
Oh, like zoinks. And first blood is had on the ranger.
Great, and then we'll disengage.
And as you slash, he kind of yelps, and the rappers just vanish in a flash of like a dust, almost like a deserty dust, just kind of washes them away corporeally. And he lost concentration on them. Disengage for Smokey, and Smokey runs like over here maybe? How fast is Smokey?
60 feet, I think. Hold on. 50 feet.
Okay. With a disengage, Smokey can like run all the way over here and be on that side of the room if you want.
Okay, perfect.
Cool. All right, Nero, Duskfall.
Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs, get the fuck out of the way for Katash. To clear the the pile up. I'm gonna.
Got it. 20 feet gets you right there on the ledge.
Okay, I'm gonna move back further around Smokey.
Okay. You
What's
run
the
over.
weakest? What is the weakest the tiny raptor look like?
None of them look particularly weak.
Okay, hit the one closest to me with a chill touch.
Go for it. On attack.
12. Does that hit?
12. That does not hit. Sorry to say.
Okay, never mind.
All right, you blast, and the creature's just like a little too swift for you.
We've had 6 fights this session, but this is the one that's gonna kill us.
Oh, nonsense. Katosh. What does Katosh do? Runs up the stairs, presumably.
He's gonna run up
5,
the
10,
stairs.
15, 20, 25 gets him right there.
He's gonna run up the stairs and cast. Hold on. Let me check the features thing. Not used to playing the cleric, guys.
No worries, take your time.
Okay, here's something. He's gonna try helping out the Black Viper by heading over there and cast Radiance of the Dawn.
Oh, okay. Can get to here at the end of the speed if that's the case. Radiance of the Dawn. How does that work?
I'm gonna need a 14 con save on all the chosen creatures, and he just chooses the baby raptors.
What's the radius on that?
It's 30-foot emanation.
Oh my god. Okay. That'll get the ranger too. That'll get all the bad guys. That's great.
Oh yeah, get all of them. Get all of them. Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'll do round of code saves. Okay, little raptors to start. 17, 3, and 13. Ranger does not roll very good. Rolls 8. So that'll be only
Including
one
the
raptor
raptors?
succeeds. Yeah, including the raptors. Only one raptor succeeds. The other bad guys all fail.
Okay.
What happens?
Okay, that's that plus that's 18 radiant damage, I believe.
Jeez, dude, that's a lot of damage.
It's a situation that calls for it.
No, that's not a. Hey, man, do your damage. We love that. Doesn't quite kill the raptor that's saved. Certainly damages the ranger, and definitely takes out 2 of the velociraptors. There's just one packless raptor left, and the ranger is starting to look a little surrounded. All right, great job. Good job from Katosh. Is there anything else that he'd like to do?
Run back downstairs. If you can.
He's out of speed to have gotten here. Unfortunately.
He prays to the path of light or whatever he worships.
Fair enough. That'll bring us to Talenta Jones. What would you like to do, sir?
Get as close as I can get to an enemy, please.
I guess that's fair. I suppose that's a fine request. 25 gets you right there. 5 feet will jump you up there. You can bonus action dash and get into melee with one of them. You can either get a flank on the ranger or a flank on the last raptor. Your choice. The last raptor is like nothing left in the tank.
I'll get a flank on the ranger.
All right, you run in, flank the ranger with Darwin. Give me an attack roll, please.
You got it. Is it at advantage?
It most certainly is.
Yeah. Thank God. Son of a bitch. 14.
A 14 is shy, I'm sorry to say. Man, you don't have anything to put onto that?
Other than lucky.
That's an advantage? Damn, dude.
Yeah.
All right. All right, I guess. What about a bonus action? Or you did the thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that. All right, you swing, and this person swings around their scimitar and blocks the scimitar away, or blocks your rapier away. Unfortunately, and that's going to bring us to Sephia. He's going to run up the stairs behind Katosh. He's going to try and cast Hold Person. It works! Can you believe it? It works on the bad guy. He is F-U-C-K fucked. And that is going to be that. Actually, she'll throw a little spiritual weapon at him now that he's vulnerable. Technically a melee spell attack. That will hit with a crit, not a crit, because that's how that works. 5, 8 is 13. Plus 2. So it's going to be 15 damage to the ranger. That will be Sephia's turn. Oh, did I just subtract? I feel like I just subtracted back. Yeah, that looks right. Nice. Oh, fuck, that'll do it. Sephia, we're just going to say in the moment, this is, she goes, torture me, will you, you fuck? And she'll, summon the spear, put out a hand and, grasp tightly, and then send the spear, and the person will be bound like this, and Gron, you just see the spiritual, primeval spear rip through the chest and the arms, and the person's eyes go wide, roll into the back of their head, fall over. And the Black Viper will stick her rapier into that one hit point left in that Velociraptor, and that will be the fight.
I check on the Black Viper, like I offer her a hand up.
Yeah, she takes it. More into infiltration and taking things without anyone knowing, and this hurts a lot, Steve.
Kutash is gonna go over to her and cast. Did she have healing potions?
Does the Black Viper?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Kutash is gonna go over there and give her some healing. Second level cure wounds.
Cool, roll it up.
Yeah, hold on. Hopefully Brandon's not mad at me for using his spell slots.
I'm sure he's should be cool.
+21 +4, so 25.
Holy moly. She's fully healed. She goes, wow, that is really handy. Thank you.
Yeah, religious folks. They got their issues, but they're pretty good at that kind of thing.
She laughs at that. Religious people have their issues. She does look at her Black Viper outfit, which now has a couple of Velociraptor scratches to it. She goes, guess I'm gonna have to sew this back together.
Hey, the money will pay you. You could buy a new outfit.
That is true.
Gron will take the ranger's body and throw it over his shoulder, and I will look at the Viper, and I'll look at the 3 chests.
She goes, you don't need to you don't need to tell me twice. She runs off happy as a clam, and will start popping some locks.
I follow her over there. Just see a master at work.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Make me a persuasion check as you say that. I'm just looking at a master at work. She sees you over her shoulder. She's about to loot a chest. She's squints at you a little bit.
25.
Goes, fair enough. You could learn a thing or two, I suppose. She gives you a wink. All right. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Oh, that's so weird. She starts working away at them. And she's like, ah, the fuck? She's like, doing one of these. She said, what is the... And she's working away at it, working away at it, working away at it. And then eventually she stands up and like kicks it really hard, angrily. She goes, the bloody thing! It doesn't matter how many tumblers I hit. It just keeps... Ah!
Can I investigate it? See what might be the problem?
Yeah, make an investigation check. She'll like kind of leave while you're investigating and go to the second lock with some frustration.
13.
13. Looks like a real lock. You grab it, look it over, and look all over the chest. It looks like doesn't seem to be any special traps or anything in it. They're decent padlocks, but like nothing tremendously special. And she starts working on the second one. She's like cursing under her breath. She goes like, this should open. It should open.
Thing in the center.
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Not one. 7.
Not one for a 7.
Can Katosh check him out?
You just haven't seen anything like this before. I guess this particular circle. Go ahead, Katosh.
Okay. Okay, hold on. That's a 21.
21. Katosh goes over and will say, "Yeah, this is a teleportation circle. It works a little funny though." He looks it over. He goes, "It's very unique. It seems to be like tethered to very specific items. There's something sort of like." It's like the shield. They've got this particular teleportation circle has like keys almost. It doesn't work for just anyone. You need to have the right key for it. It's not the necklaces. It's something else.
Huh. You think it might be this? I hand him one of the mage rings.
Well, as you pull the ring out of your pocket, you'll notice that it is humming softly now. It wasn't before. Katosh will say, I guess it's just, yeah. Makes sense, I guess. It's humming now, right?
Okay, how many of those do we have?
3. We could maybe check the mess downstairs for more, but
yeah, let's go.
Who knows? Well, we should figure out what's going on with these chests, though.
Okay.
See the Black Viper's moving on to the third one, and did not get the second one open, and she is very upset with the chests. Just sort of muttering under her breath that, like, this makes sense. Push the tumbler. I've done this 100 times. And she's, like, muttering upset at the lock that it's not working with her.
Can Katash take a look at the chests?
Sure. What does he see? Some chests? Does he want to do anything specific in this inspection?
Does he get the sense that this might be some kind of a curse or a magic trick?
Make a Arcana check.
$29.
Holy shit! For a 29,
Katash has a really high.
Katosh is a magical expert. Katosh doesn't know any of this for sure. It's purely It's purely like conjecture based on assumptions. But Katosh goes, "Well, I know that when locks aren't working right, there are magical enchantments to like reinforce locks on doors and chests and stuff. It's called the knock spell. They're not supposed to be impossible to infiltrate, though. It shouldn't be too hard for the Black Viper." She goes, "They're not too hard for me. I hit the tumbler and it falls down immediately. It doesn't make any sense. It's not how locks work. A key wouldn't work." That's cursing under her breath as she's working on the fourth one now, and the third one didn't pop open. So these
You want to try wearing one of the rings while you try to open one?
Sure. And she'll put it on, try again, and keeps working away, and just won't pop open. It don't make no sense. Katosh says, I mean, I'm willing to bet these are magical locks in some way.
Gron, have you checked the body of the ranger? His pockets or anything?
No.
Maybe there's a key in there.
Well, we'll give him a go.
All right. Yeah, you look him through. Oh, sorry. I got a little sidetracked there. Okay, let's see. The ranger does indeed have a ring on him. And... a moment here. Okay. Look, yeah, no, he doesn't have the, yeah, he can't. He doesn't have any keys on him. He has, basic, like, rangery stuff, but he does have, the ring. So you've got 4 rings now. And no way into that lock. The Black Viper sort of stands up. Just, I will get inside of these chests if this is the last thing I do. And she turns around, says, you all want to go look for rings, right? Well, yeah. I'm going to find the key to these things, and I will get inside of these chests. I will not be defeated.
All right.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
I'm going to give
her
some space, and we'll head downstairs to take a look at for other rings.
Yeah, she stomps downstairs, very frustrated. And we're going to fast-track everything because, surprise, anything below the level that you freed the big gorilla from is dead. So Kolat Towers are officially cleared of dangers. I'm just going to make things simple on you guys. We can go room to room if you want, but I'm just going to just tell you what you find.
Sure.
That seems fair.
Yeah, I'll just tell you the good stuff you find. The guy who was playing cards at the end of the table, who is now very, very dead, in a puddle, really. He had a ring, so it's another ring. You guys see that there's silverware that was on the dining room table, which could be worth a couple dozen gold.
I'll take it.
All right, so you can add 100 gold pieces worth of silverware, which you can pawn off at some point.
Mm-hmm.
The halfling in the kitchen has one of the rings. You also find amongst in the cupboard where all the cooking supplies are, with dozens of jars of high spices and herbs. You find one flask labeled Assassin's Blood, mixed in with all of the cooking herbs.
Gron, this is yours.
Okay.
Grod, you could add 6 doses of Assassin's Blood poison to your inventory. You are going to find... you guys make your way into one particular room that has a huge amount of bookshelves. Selena, you go through the bookshelves and you find one tome called Flumph Mating Rituals, which seems like an interesting book. It has a little picture of this these 2 happy little jellyfish-looking creatures with little eye stalks. And you read, and you're like, and you read inside, and you're like, oh man, this isn't Plump Mating Rituals. This is a spell book. And you can add a spell book to your inventory with a false title.
I'll hand it over to Nero. I don't like reading much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Give it to me, motherfucker. Happily takes it. Off in the corner.
That's one netted me $2,000. Of course, I'm taking them.
Yeah, fair enough. Off in the corner, though, while Nero and Selene are fighting over that, there is this gorgeous handmade ivory dragon chest set. If anyone was a dragon chest fan.
Yeah, Selena will take it.
Lucky enough, the Black Viper is too busy looking for keys to have slipped any of this into her bag. She does find it, though. She does find the keys she's looking for. She goes, ha. You do find somewhere else in the tower, there's a... let's see if she gets to it first. No, she doesn't. You find a chest. Oh, you guys already went through this. You guys go back for that one chest that Katosh went through. There is, you guys already took the, I think it was like he took the crystal from it, right?
Yeah, it
was
like
a crystal. Orb?
Yeah, I think it was an orb. It was an orb. I took a crystal.
Okay, so there's another crystal inside worth 10 gold. There's an orb inside worth 20 gold. 4 rods worth 10 and 6 wands worth 10 as well. I will post it in the chat because that's a lot. Keep in mind, one of these crystals is already spoken for by Katosh.
Darwin will take a wand and any extra ones that no one wants.
I've already took a rod, but I'll take the 4 rods.
Does somebody just grab the entire thing? We'll
take the whole
sort
thing
and sift later.
10. Yeah, I'll just calculate everything. Like,
okay. You guys find the Black Viper hunched over. She's not really into like looting. She's like, ugh. She looks down at this guy who's like got some nice stuff on him, and she goes, looting corpses, there's no spot in it. It's just wrong. And she lets you guys take it, what is on this body. It's the Warforged, who is now very dead. The guy the Warforged was reading a book.
Was it?
I don't know what a tails
taking from a shelf.
Sorry?
Oh, I was just asking the Black Viper, how is taking from a corpse different from taking from a shelf or a table?
Because I don't know. It's like, I mean, those things are guarded, right? Bookshelves and chests, they're guarded. You know, you got to work for it. But I mean, there's no art to killing someone and taking their things. It's just, I don't know, just kind of sad. It feels like it's overkill. It's one thing to kill someone and take their things. It's another thing to leave them with nothing and destitute. She nods to herself as if, like, reaffirms. She's like, yep, nope, that sounds right.
8 towels, that means 8 platinum, right?
That's platinum, yeah.
Okay.
You guys actually find the apprentices' bedrooms, the guys who are keeping the demon at bay. And you've got some stuff there. You find 18 gold pieces in various spell components, candles, inks, paper, that kind of thing. There's also... They also each have a spell book, which you can add to your inventory. So put down like apprentices' spell books. They're not nearly as thick as the one they found in the library.
I'll put them down.
You guys already went through there. You already dealt with all of that. Nothing in there. You do find one room full of dead people, just like absolutely butchered. You do find the The table seems to be covered in like coins and cards, like someone was gambling. And this is what was in the pot.
I'll also write that down.
And it looks like we are coming to the end, except for the fact that you guys just find enough rings for each of you. Let's just put it that way. I'm going to say you find enough rings for everyone -1. So it
Sephia.
should be 7 rings. That makes sense. 7 rings. Yep. The Black Viper happily takes her key and still kind of angry at the lock, does unlock all the chests. She finds a very nice set of smithing tools, which she gives to Darwin, because I think you will like this the best. I am very good at giving gifts. These smith tools are worth 20 gold pieces. So they're nice. They're like a really nice set, very well made. She goes to the next one. She'll go to Tally and say, "This is my gift to you, my friend. You look like you would make. You look like you could use an artistic outlet." And she is going to hand you a very nice set of painter supplies for 10 gold pieces, with 3 small pots of colored paints: blue, red, and yellow.
I'm flattered.
You should be. She'll pat your cheek. She'll go to the next chest. She kind of like looks at some stuff. She pulls out this like little bag, looks through it, and kind of like throws it over her shoulder at Nero. And you look inside Nero, and you see tiny clawed feet inside, like off of the bottom of the Siluraptors. You're like, what the fuck? And she like, okay, whatever. Whoever wants them. You guys find 6 blank spell books with leather covers inside, each worth 50 gold.
Okay. How many?
6 worth 50 gold apiece. Blank spell books, nothing inside.
I'll take them all.
All right. She goes over to chest 4. She opens it up. She says, "Does anyone here speak Dwarvish?" Oh, Darwin, you're so lucky. You get to have 2 gifts. And she is going to give you a very, very nice scholar's pack worth 40 gold pieces. Basically a backpack. It's one of those like starter adventuring packs, basically. You can add that if you want. Worth 40 gold. And she also hands you a book of Dwarvish phrases. It seems to be like a very like 101, like how to speak Dwarvish. And it's got like a very rudimentary level phrases. Like it's like 2 beers, please. Hello, goodbye. Where's the library? Those kind of things inside of it. So not really useful for you, but you can hand it to somebody if they want to like start learning Dwarvish. And lastly, the last chest, the Black Viper, goes through it. She unlocks it. She sifts through for a little bit and goes, this is all that was inside. And she is going to hand you, Gron. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she hands you these 2 vials. She says, "I think they're poison. I'm not much of a poisoner, but, well, I know a little bit, enough to get by. And these are Essence of Ether. You may add 2 to your inventory." And she goes, "Okay, fine. There's this as well." And she'll go into her bag and she'll pull out 6 potions of healing. Here's one for you, one for you, one for you. You may have them all.
Good question.
Mm-hmm.
One, I'm going to take one of those deck of cards that were left on the table for myself, and also the 6 spell books. How much were they each worth?
50 gold apiece.
Okay.
And with that, we will end our session today, as the loot has been distributed. Cool.
Excellent.
You didn't find the eye, but you found some magical rings in a teleportation circle. Maybe it will lead you there. We will find out next time.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
I think we made a lot of progress. We got a lot of loots. I'll calculate all
I like
the.
the idea of that, Nero, like the entire time going, "Be careful, Scooby! Careful!" It's like careful, SpongeBob. It's like don't touch that. Ah! And then like you get to the end, you're like, that went really good. That actually went really. That actually went not
He's
bad.
counting his goals like pretty good.
I don't know what I was so worried about.
Yeah, I'm gonna calculate all the loose change we got, and it will all add it to each other own piles.
Yeah, split it up.
Yeah,
Very nice.
exactly. 6 ways. But yeah, good game tonight, guys.
Yeah. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed themselves. You guys are certainly making some progress. If that was ever the issue. Yeah, you guys have. I'll tell you what. I will be amazed if you guys don't get your level up next session. Amazed.
Kutash,
So look forward
MVP
to
of
that.
the night.
Sorry.
Kutash is the MVP of the night.
Yeah, Katash did some. He had some cool tricks. Light clerics are not to be. Those are turned up. That
saved Gron's ass, and he just kind of eliminated all the raptors, basically.
Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. I'm a little beat. Take off. Have a good one, everyone.
I will tell you something
Night.
later on, Ryan.